Beavis and Butthead are not real. They are stupid cartoon people completely made up by this Texas guy who we hardly even know. Beavis and Butthead are dumb, crude, thoughtless, ugly, sexist, self-destructive fools. But for some reason, the little wiener heads make us laugh.
Get ready, everybody. He's about to do something stupid.
Bartender, how about 2 shots of 100 proof grain alcohol Everclear?
You can't be serious.
Well, I am.
Sir, we haven't served those since the
Vandergrift incident! We know! Bottoms up. Son of a bitch! Oh, God! Ah, my ordnance!
Well, I'm sorry to disappoint you, gentlemen, but you seem to have me confused with a character in a fictional show. Now, if you'll excuse me, my fondue is just about...
Welcome, everyone. God, I normally do not start streams. They're like goddamn early in the morning. But this is Sunday stream. I'm gonna be doing it like this today. I got stuff I gotta do, and this is the only way to fit it in. This is the only way to fit it in. I'm just gonna be incredibly busy today. So for that, I do apologize. I hope everything does hopefully recover. So I have no idea how long I'm gonna be going today. So we're just gonna see what happens. And with that, yeah. So anyway, let's get started. I don't think there's anything else left to do. Like, I got no coffee in me, so we're going in raw and just seeing what happens here. So, yeah. Said I was going to be doing this 1 in the morning. It is 1. So we're going to see what's going to go on here. I have no idea where we're at with everything here. Actually, you know what? I'm gonna check my audio. 1 sec. I think I should check my audio, just to be on the safe side. I trust it for yesterday, but I don't trust it for today. That's the thing. Yeah, we're good. Audio is completely fine. Now, that means we could get started on what we want to do. So we should have completed Namba's bond. So the bond is done. Let me double check that. Yeah. Namba's right here. He's done. So I think I want to switch out Namba team-wise. Also, how does gear look? Maybe we should go with a Dachi in our team? I'm thinking a Dachi. Alright, let's head over to our restaurant. Kinda need it. So yeah, if I sound tired, it probably is because I am.
I'll show you. Come give me a bullseye.
I just want to hit a refresh button.
Right.
I mean, technically, the only one that needs to go to a restaurant is just me, but
Where will it land?
everyone else is empty, I think it's fine. Yeah, I'm kind of not. I kind of need like some food or some coffee or something because I am just. I'm not gonna lie, I'm not there. I am not there.
Right.
Go! I got this!
Check this out. Bullseye.
Cool! Best shot! Let's go!
I'm not backing down. You sure you can beat me? You're gonna be in a world of hurt.
See if this would work.
Let's do this!
Damn. I was hoping that would be the final shot. There's one particular restaurant I kind of prefer to go because just I almost always get some kind of type of really good boost there. So I'm gonna do that.
Don't waste my time. I got this.
You're in it now!
I have secrets too.
Alive!
Where we're gonna get stomped. Here we go. Try this on the side. I never. You sure you want to get hurt?
Good luck next time!
Oh,
I'm pretty sure Dachi might be the next guy that's gonna be pretty much max level. And we do not need to fight those guys. We're probably gonna be drunk on this, but it's worth it.
Delicious.
We have a XP boost for a little bit. So now we need to get into some fights. Let's go around and do that. See if we can get into some fights here. I was gonna say, I hope no one's too drunk. Too late. Apparently that was the first guy I saw. Wham.
Hell yeah! Excellent!
I just want to double check. Yeah, everyone's bond is at max level. Okay, I just want to get into some fights to basically kinda get our advantage of the experience we're gonna get here.
I got this. Don't
I'm
get
not
caught.
backing down. I'll show you. Give me a bullseye. Right. Try this on your side. I never.
I'm up. You're in it now.
Damn. He just needs like a weak
You're gonna be in a world
attack
of
of some kind.
Let's go.
Is that the weakest? Guess it is. Let's give this a shot.
Go in there. Here comes the champagne.
Figured that would work.
I'm getting stronger.
Kind of want to heal Adachi, but I am pretty sure we will be fine.
Show me what you got.
I got this.
I
You're gonna
got
get
this.
stomped. I have secrets too. There
Don't
were
get caught.
You sure you can beat me? Here we go.
Next time.
Okay. That may be it. I want to get into one more fight to make sure, but I think that's it. I think that's all we could rank up.
This will be good practice.
And if so, we'll move on. Yep, that's
Let's
it.
go.
I'll show you.
So we can't.
Give me a bullet.
We got all we can out of the experience.
Cool.
You sure you want to get?
You're in it.
Right. Check this out. Bullseye. I wouldn't underestimate you.
Okay, we're actually probably gonna take some hits
Knock
here.
that down.
Yeah.
You're in
Yeah, let's just go ahead.
Don't. I got this.
You want to go? Yeah.
Leave it to me in my bed. Hey, we healed Adachi now. Perfect. Okay, so I think I want to head up north and start doing some of these sub-stories up here. Because I think yeah, other than these two, most of our sub-stories are up here, so I think I kind of want to do the dragon card. I think we'll do the dragon card. So I kind of want to head over and do that. Yeah, I think for today it's going to be like a super chill stream today. We're going to try and avoid that fight over there if we can. I'm just gonna head right over and see if I can do the dragon cart. Oh, I want to sneeze. Holding it back. Don't sneeze. Silver. I think getting like silvers and I don't think there's going to be any golds, but getting silvers is kind of rare.
Oh, that's... Hey, you there! Ever thought about entering the wild world of Dragon Kart?
Huh? Dragon Kart? The hell's that?
Dragon Kart is the kart racing sensation that's taken this town by storm. You've seen go-karts in amusement parks before, yes?
Oh, go-karts. Yeah, I don't hate them or anything, but I don't really have time to goof off in an amusement park. I'll see you around.
Wait, hold on now. Just a moment. Dragon Kart is quite different from your regular run-of-the-mill go-karts.
Yeah? How so?
Unlike those peaceful amusement parks, Dragon Kart makes its home right here in the lawless streets of Yokohama.
You mean around town?
That's right. You can even attack your opponents during the race, thanks to the various upgrades we have available.
Sorry, did you say attack?
Boy, did I. Of course, you can be attacked as well. There's a limit to how much damage your kart can take, too. Take too much, and you'll be stopped dead in your tracks and lose out on time. So you need to be extremely careful.
Sounds pretty extreme for go-karting.
Hence the name Dragon Kart. You can also pick up items on the track to help you along during the race. Use any means necessary to get that checkered flag. So, what do you think? I managed to catch your interest?
Definitely sounds more fun when you throw in that bit about attacking each other.
Keep ahead of the pack with speed, or take down your rivals through brute force. These options are just another part of Dragon Kart's many charms. You'll be started off with a fairly standard kart, but you'll later be able to upgrade it to your liking. Anyway, I think at this point it might be best if you try getting behind the wheel yourself. Why not give it a spin when you get some free time?
Dragon Kart. Racing around Yokohama does sound pretty fun. Maybe I'll try it out. Hell yeah, let's give it a go.
Please do. Oh, I haven't introduced myself yet. My name's Fujisawa. I organize the races here at Dragon Kart.
Name's Ichiban Kasuga. Nice to meet you, Fujisawa-san.
It's nice to meet you. Now, let's get you into a kart.
Right on.
Oh, let's get to the goods. See if I remember how to do this.
Let's do this! See ya! Move it! See ya! Move it! See ya!
Too fast. He's going too fast.
Damn it!
Not damn it.
Time to get serious! I'll bring the pain!
Hey, is that Gary? That isn't Gary, like, it's definitely the voice actor. Okay, that was actually... I didn't pace that out too well.
Finish strong.
That was a bad idea. Aw, I wanted to hit it again.
I'm having hot pot tonight! Game, set, match!
Let's move on.
So, how was your first race?
Yeah, it's way different than driving a normal car. Definitely a thrill. Fun, too.
I'm glad you liked it. I hope you'll consider entering one of the tournaments next time. If you thought that race was exciting, just wait till you see what comes next. And please talk to me should you ever feel like entering. You can ask me for time trials and customization as well. So think of me as your one-stop shop for all things Dragon Kart.
Yeah, sure thing.
Aren't you the guy that was racing earlier?
Huh?
Hey, you're right. Nice driving out there.
Oh, hey! Naoki-san, Ai-san, Hamanaumi-san.
Aren't they cold?
Great job out there. Very nice driving.
Think so? I felt like I was barely trying.
So, you a new driver?
Let me introduce you. This is Ichiban Kasuga-san. Today was his first time in a kart.
Oh, I see. Then hey, we might end up in a tournament sometime. Just know that if we do, I'll crush you.
You better say your prayers. See you later, rookie. But if you value your life, it might be better for you to just watch. You know?
Hold up.
Huh?
I gave you all your say, but damn if you don't talk a lot of trash. You guys got me pretty fired up. But you're gonna be eating my dust next race, so be sure to open wide.
Some talk. You better remember those words. I'll be looking forward to it.
Hey now! It's all fine and dandy to get heated, but I won't allow any fighting. If you're gonna have at it, settle it on the track.
Bye-bye, Fujisawa-san, Ichiban-kun.
Oh, boy. Well, as you can see, the racers in this town are rather unique. And they're strong to boot.
They're definitely something. So wait, who all am I going up against exactly?
Let's see. First, we have, Naoki-san, a former Olympic wrestler. He's got power and reflexes, and if you let your guard down, he'll tear both you and your kart in half. Hamanaumi-san, a sumo wrestler who holds third seat in the Maegashira rank. His immense power keeps others from following behind him, and he'll run you off course in no time flat. Naoki-san and Hamanaumi-san are known as the dreaded two-headed bomb. Ai-san, a dealer at a casino, known as the Speedster of Hama. She is unrivaled when it comes to straightaways. The Madame Matsuko-san, she puts the majority of her husband's money into her cart. A formidable veteran driver who will obstruct anything and everything that gets near her, be it a cart or a small child. She's also fairly speedy, and together with Ai-san, she forms one half of a duo known to some as the Rocket Girls. Suguru-san, a public trading company employee, a true intellectual. He learns each and every inch of the course through his superb analytical skills, shortcuts and all. Akira-san, leader of the biker gang Agepollo and conqueror of Ibaraki. He's in the race in hopes of expanding his territory to Kanagawa. His use of motorcycle technique is brilliant, and the graceful beauty of his cornering, combined with the malice and cruelty of his attacks, is truly a sight to behold. The Yakuza Jin-san, a super aggressive racer. It's said the man is the definition of hell on wheels. Together, Suguru-san, Akira-san, and Jin-san are known as the Drift Musketeers, and they are a huge hit with the ladies. Okay, that should cover all the recent entrants. They're all rather formidable opponents, but don't let that intimidate you.
Hell of a lineup.
If you can win among these racers, then you're a sure competitor for the top racer in the country. Get out there and do your best.
I gotcha. All right, let's do this.
Just let me know whenever you want to race. I'll be waiting for you.
Yeah, you got it. I'll come by again later. A dragon cart, huh? Sounds like it'll be fun. I'll stop by when I have time.
He's sure to be a fun racer to watch.
Stop by when I have time. That time is right now. Right now.
Feel like taking a spin?
Yes. Let's do it. Let's see. Oh. I think they allow me to keep all my cars and fully upgraded. All right. I mean, I guess. I think for the longest of time, I think I went with this one. I'm gonna say I went with this one for the longest of time, so... Let's do it. Hopefully I get this down.
Get ready to eat dust! See ya!
Well, someone tried to side swipe me.
Damn it! Damn it!
Oh, you bitch! Had to get rid of those rockets. Oh shit! Oh crap, I missed it. I think I still hit the guy. Oh my god. Dude, that was for the kill. That was for the freaking kill right there. First place. I do notice it does seem a little bit difficult making certain turns that was not there beforehand. In my, what I recall from my first playthrough.
Get ready to eat dust!
But this first track is a little bit easier. Oh crap, that one's actually a better power-up. Oh. Okay, I'm actually getting some pretty decent power-ups, but I can't really use them. Damn it. Oh shit. I kinda need to slow down. I'm kinda getting all the power-ups just so that way the people behind me can't get them.
Now I'm getting fired up.
Because I do kinda have a commanding lead. Oh my god. Dude, I am just so brutal. I'm just so brutal. Brutal. First place all the way. Okay, this one's a little harder because it does appear there is a very tight streeted area, so that's gonna be an issue. Hopefully not too bad. I'm gonna hang on to this boost. Okay, that would be the best time to hit it. Oh shit! I didn't mean to do that. Oh shit! No! Oh, that screwed me over! That screwed me over! No! Please don't tell me that was the last lap. Please don't tell me that was the last lap. Oh my god. I was just spamming everything. No! I just had to get the hell out of there. Oh my god, that one screwed me over. First place all the way. So that was the last lap. That one was, oh man. Getting screwed over on the last lap. Ooh.
I'm number one! Victory for the underdog! It's good to be at the top.
Nah.
Hey, I like the way you drive. You two are Ai-chan and Masuko-chan, right? You remembered! How sweet. Does that mean you want to have some fun with us? Okay then. Hope you like getting punished on the track. Make no mistake, the Pegasus Cup is our hunting grounds, but don't worry, the Rocket Girls treasure each and every one of their trophies. Perhaps we should mount you on our wall. Stop teasing the poor lad. Guess we'll see you out there, stud. Now I'm up against the Rocket Girls. They seem pretty tough. Gotta be prepared if I want to take them on. What did she say about mounting me? Watch out, Kazuga-san. The Rocket Girls are no pushovers. The only way you'll blow past them is by sticking to the inside corners. Oh, thanks for the tip. Fujisawa-san. Man, you sure know a ton about racing. Put you on a cart and I bet you'll kick some ass out there. It's kind of you to say, but at the same time watching is exciting enough. Besides, my job as a receptionist keeps me plenty occupied. Seeing fresh faces, enjoy the thrill of the speed, driving to improve their time and making friends along the way. That's what keeps me at it, day in and out. I'll let you know, Kazuga-san, I have high hopes for you.
Wow.
Really? Man, I don't know what to say. You are a really nice guy, almost like a guide to the go-kart world. Of course, that's what I'm here for. Anything you want to know, please ask. I might end up taking your ear... I may end up talking your ear off, though.
Yeah.
Hey, I wouldn't mind. Well, we gotta do that Pegasus Cup.
Feel like taking a spin?
On the Pegasus Cup. I'm pretty sure a cart's gonna do it. So... Because for the longest of time, I remember just going with a particular cart, and it was like, actually kind of works.
Let's do this!
I think it's not until we get to the nerd guy that's when stuff gets hard.
Slow down, Turbo! Oh yeah?
Damn it, I had too much speed. Not sure when I'm gonna be using this, but
Say my name!
sometimes there's just too much speed. Gotta be careful. We got the boost.
Keep up, will ya? This is gonna hurt! This is gonna hurt!
Ah!
本気で行くぜここが踏ん張りどころだ
Bam!
I'm having hot fun tonight!
Set, match.
Damn it. Someone was right behind me that whole way. They weren't letting up. Oily way. So we want to avoid those earls, I guess.
Let's do this! Never heard of ladies first? Slow down, Turbo!
Never heard of ladies first. I'm still looking. I'll tip my hat to a lady when I see one. want people to slip in it.
Keep up, will ya?
You haven't seen anything yet.
If I haven't... I mean, yeah, I will say I haven't seen anything. Mostly because... You guys are so far behind, I actually have to slow down to see what's happening back there. Funny how that works. Easy. Easy.
Let's do this!
I don't think you're getting far. Okay, gotta avoid the bombs. Oh, crap!
Damn it!
Yeah! Take that! Oh, yeah, I think that one you might be immune to everything.
Time to get serious. This is gonna hurt.
I'm coming for you!
I'll bring the pain.
I think we're doing very well. Final lap.
I still got my wits!
You'll be like punching bag.
Well, we just lapped somebody. Victory rocket.
I'm having hot
I shot off my victory rocket.
Game, set, match.
Bam. Feels good.
I'm number one!
What a nice view.
That was quite the performance, Ichiban Kazuga-san. Ichiban and Kazuga-san. Stunning, I admit.
Hmm?
Aren't you the traitor guy, Tsugaru? One of the Drift Musketeers?
Hey.
I'm impressed you know that much. In my world, information is unlimited resources. As such, I've gathered enough data on you to predict every last move. Factor in some course analysis, and I'd say I've got your driving pattern memorized. You do, huh? Oh yes, whether it's work, romance, racing, or simply checking the weather, there's nothing that data can't solve. Though, it's up to you to put the data together in a meaningful way. Without an analytical mind, you'll be looking at numbers and figures with no idea what to do next. But I think I've said my piece. I'll be waiting for you in the Phoenix Cup, even though I already know the outcome. Simple analytics you see. Do all the analysis you want that still won't help you in the heat of the moment, douche. And I'm gonna take the Phoenix Cup to It would so be hilarious if he said that whispering, because he clearly walked away from the conversation, and it's like, oh, you shouldn't be doing all that analysis. Because it isn't gonna help you in the moment. Jerk.
Want to go for a drive?
Alright, keep it going. I think I do need a if we're going to be going up against him, I think I'm going to go with Rumble Crasher.
That was some incredible.
Let's save.
Want to go for a drive?
Sure. Yeah. Yeah, I love drive. He is stupider than he looks. Okay. Okay. I'm pretty sure these last two, we need ultra speed. I think. We'll see what happens here. We're at max speed, so...
Get ready to eat dust! See ya! Move it!
Wow. Oh, there is some bumping and grinding. Bumping and grind. Oh, god damn it.
See ya! Just as calculated. Oh yeah? Move it! You're going down! Punch it! Slow down, Turbo! Don't even think about it! See ya!
Oh, thank god he crashed. We're gonna take the hit.
Say my name! I'll be the champ next! Granny! I just need to optimize!
I bet you need to optimize something. Oh, I don't even think... Yeah, the guy that's supposed to be, we're supposed to be going up against the... Oh, God! We're supposed to be going up against the, nerd guy.
Keep up, will ya?
Close race, huh?
But I think he's actually almost in the far, far back.
Oh, I'm feeling the cheese.
You'll be like punching
So I'm actually way far ahead.
Damn it!
Dude, I have a commanding lead. Like, this is almost insulting lead. Get behind me. Done. So, the guy that was supposed to... Bullshit! I don't think he was right behind me. I think Ai-chan was friggin' right behind me. I'm gonna call BS. I think I was behind me.
Get ready to eat dust! Slow down, Turbo! Oh yeah? Slow down, Turbo!
Okay, yeah, don't hit that last one.
This is gonna hurt! This is gonna hurt! This is gonna hurt! This is gonna hurt! Take this!
Intriguing.
Oh yeah?
Oh, what the fuck? Bullshit, dude.
This is gonna hurt!
Bull fucking shit.
This is gonna hurt! This is gonna hurt! Move it!
That's right, get the hell out of the goddamn way, sir.
Eat lead! Take this! Eat lead! Say my name!
Still in the margin of error.
Okay, around here, he tried to pass me off last time, but we need to be on our guard. Oh shit! No! Oh, come on! Come on! Oh my god.
Have the right of way.
Damn it. No! Oh my god.
Data is everything.
Tear it up!
I don't fear death.
You'll be like punching bear! See ya!
Damn, it only got me over here. Yeah, I need to be on my guard. This motherfucker. Oh, fuck. Okay. Ow. I think we did it. Oh. A little crazy. A little crazy.
Game, set, match.
Whew.
Let's do this.
No! That's right, you can't hit that boost. It screws you over. Oh, thank God. Dude, that commanding lead, though.
Still in the margin of error.
What's all of you? I'll break the pain!
Well, it looks like our boy is having problems.
This is gonna hurt! This is gonna hurt! This is gonna hurt! This is gonna hurt!
Wait, did I not grab that?
Take this! Keep up, will ya? Now I'm getting fired up!
Finish strong. I still got my wits.
For some reason, they're like right behind me. I think once you get beyond a certain point, it generates and respawns you like closer, I bet. So that way you have the actual challenge, which is fine, but come on, that's not how it should be.
Damn it! You won't get away! This is gonna hurt! This is gonna hurt!
What?
This is gonna hurt! Set, match.
What? Bullshit! Bull fucking shit, dude. Dude, bullshit. That was first fucking place, dude. Fuck you. That was first fucking place. Bullshit. Alright, I swept the Grand Prix like it was nothing. I'm still pissed about that last one. You really did great out there. It's rare to see... I know. I got first. Overall. But that last one... bullshit. Absolute bullshit. Rare to see a rookie climb the ranks so easily. You've got something special going on. You think? I sure don't mind the compliments. Anyway, the Dragon Cup's up next, right? Once I win that, I'll be the king of the carts. Dragon Cup is the highest ranking race there is. It might still be too early for you, Kazuka-san. Yeah, why is that? I'm saying if you had a little more racing experience, I'd be more confident in your success. I dig that. What kind of experience were you thinking of? I've won all the tournaments I can. Should there be many high-level rivals around here? Challenging the competition and striving for the top is also valuable experience. Wow. I get it. So now I gotta beat all my rivals. Racing alongside talented people can teach you a lot, both about their technique and your own. I highly recommend it. Yeah, you have a point there. And don't forget to upgrade your machine. It's an investment, just like anything else. You wouldn't get out what you put in.
Got it.
Got that, right. If the Dragon Cup's really that tough, I'll just have to be stronger. I'll have to be tougher, simple as that. Now I think we gotta go around and talk to people. Damn, my frame's just really tanked, like, really bad. Hold up, newbie. We'd like to have a word with you. Wait, aren't you Noki the wrestler in Hanaman Nomi? The Magishra, the third seat. I'm terrible with names. That's us. And hey, that run you had in the Service Cup, I'll admit you did good, but the two-headed bomb can't just let you lose to be loose. To be a loose. Our pride's at stake here. Give us another challenge. I promise we won't lose. So you want a revenge match, huh? I don't mind, but what makes you think this time will be any different? We've been training hard and improving every day. What more do you need to hear? Fair enough. I'll take you on then. Just don't crap out in the middle of the track, okay? Smug words, newbie. I take it you are ready to race then? Sure.
Yeah.
Yeah, let's do this. Get ready, cause the two-headed bomb is gonna blow you off the track. Careful with that wording. It's gonna sound like you're trying to say something else. Pretty freaking embarrassing, if you ask me. Pretty sure we're just gonna dunk on him, so it should be fine. In theory, it should be fine. Oh, it's this one. Okay. I'm using my fastest cart, so cross our fingers. Oh crap, that's right. Yeah, they give you the fog. I remember thinking there was one race, and it's like, damn, if you don't have the fog...
Slow down, Turbo! Oh yeah? Slow down, Turbo!
Apparently I got space lasers. When the man got space lasers, and he's not afraid to use them. Ah! Almost screwed myself over right there. I like space lasers. I wish I had more space lasers, because then I'll have more space lasers.
Damn it!
When there is more space lasers. Oh crap. I'm trying to grab all the boosts so that way they can't. Damn.
Having hot pot tonight!
Victory! That's what I'm talking about! Oh man, where is Payday 2 with friggin... what's his name? You like that? Impossible, our tracks did nothing. Well, I figured last time was nothing but beginner's luck, but it turns out you really got the skills. You're good. It's called having a better cart. Better get back to practice then. Let's take it from the top. I'm done calling you a rookie for now on. We race as rivals. Sounds good. I won't lose next time either. Yes, they were serious enough to ask for a revenge match. Looks like I can't be lax about this. That gives me all the data I need. I look forward to our race, Ichiban Kazuga. The two-headed bomb. And it's already available. get it done. I'm just gonna go ahead and... Ah! Hold it, Ichiban-kun. Hey there, Rocket Girls, what's up? I'll keep this short and sweet. We'd like a rematch with you. A rematch, huh? Yeah. Natsuko Chan and I had to take a long, hard look at ourselves after you beat us in the Pegasus Cup. Up until this point in our career, we could barely see past our own egos. We thought we'd had it all together, and we acted all high and mighty because we thought we had the skills to back it up. Then we got the rug swept from under us, so we decided to start over from scratch. Now we are back and stronger than ever. And we wanted you to be our first opponent, the first to challenge Rocket Girls Reborn. Is that enough? If you are that fired up, of course I'll take you on. That's what I like to hear. Are you ready to race right now?
Okay.
Alright, let's go. Show me the new and improved Rocket Girls can do. That's what I'm talking about. Don't go disappointing us, okay, Ichiban-kun? I got the fastest car, so let's do this.
Get ready to eat dust! Move it!
As long as there's straightaways, we can go faster. Dude.
Damn it! See ya!
Well, she had the lead, but she kind of screwed herself over. And the funny thing is, I don't know why. Like, she had the lead, but she just kept running into stuff, and it's like, why? You had the lead. Oh, shit. For some reason... Oh, that actually kicks you back a little bit. Okay, I need to remember that. Man, it really makes the race different with the fog. I'm pretty sure we got the commanding lead. Final lap.
I can't lose. I'll show you it's done.
This is gonna hurt! This is gonna hurt!
Oh shit! Man, someone's right on my tail when just a few minutes ago they were far, far, far behind. Ah, crap.
Damn it!
For some reason, I keep thinking, oh yeah, turn there, turn there.
Damn it! Oh, yeah?
She was right behind me. I don't know what happened there, but... Okay. No way! I can't believe we lost to you again. We are supposed to be the Rocket Girls reborn. Don't feel too bad. You definitely got way faster. I can tell whatever practice you did paid off. Today was just my day, I guess. You really got us again, Ichiban-kun, and as frustrated as I am, I'm also pretty revved up. Same. I like how you put that. Well, we are not gonna sit on this loss forever. We'll beat you next time. But for now, I bid you adieu. We got some training ahead of us. Let's go. Matsuko-chan.
Mata ne.
Adios.
Later.
Okay, see you around. That's right, everyone. Keep pushing each other to the limits, for soon the time... Damn it! I'm assuming the time will come? And just like that, let's just do it again. I get the feeling someone's watching me. Hey, interesting. Whenever he starts walking, he's always got his right foot. Huh? Hey, what's the big idea? Oh, it's you. Oh, it's just... Sugaru. What were you doing just now? Gathering data on you? What else? The only reason I lost to you in the Phoenix Cup is because I didn't do enough research. Now, if you don't mind, please carry on with your business.
No.
Hell yeah, I mind. You're acting like some kind of stalker. When you put it that way, I suppose I should withdraw. You've already given me what I needed. Don't remember you giving a goddamn thing. Without further ado, allow me to challenge you once more. You wanna go at it again?
Data drifter.
Knowing that I'll win, of course I do. Based on my calculations, defeating you should be a simple task, unless, of course, you'd rather decline. I want to back down, but let me tell you this. Racing's more than just putting shit together in your head. Guess I'll have to teach you one more time. Why, thank you. I look forward to the lesson, or should I say, making an example out of you. Now, are you ready to start the race?
Yeah.
Yeah, let's do this. Very good. Now, well, in despair, as each of my predictions comes true. See about that. We'll see about that. I'm coming after you. Oh, the night sky looks so good at night. Ugh, stretch.
Get ready to eat dust!
Okay, so it's just him and just him alone.
Move it!
Oh, it's this one. Okay. Well, now that I don't have people, like, running into each other.
Damn it! Eat flag! Don't even think about it! Slow down, Turbo! Oh yeah?
Dude, what a dick.
The power of math!
Autumn Racer.
Okay, he has to slow down for that turn. What? Oh, there's a small little gap there? No, dude. Dude, he's actually gonna win. He's actually gonna win.
Ow! Slow down, Turbo! Here goes!
Oh crap, that backfired.
Don't even think about it! Keep up, will ya?
Data doesn't lie!
Well, apparently it does lie, because why am I in first? Okay, so I have no idea when he actually gets in front of me, but...
Damn it! Take this!
It's over. We won. I'm on fire, but it don't matter. This can't be. Nothing about this race was reflected in my data. Didn't I just tell you mulling things over in your head isn't the same as having good reflexes and knowing what to do on the spot? It's like how the forecast can say there's a thunderstorm, yet the whole day goes by without a single drop of rain. You can't always rely on predictions. Shut up! Shut up! I don't need you, of all people, to lecture me. Well, goddamn, we got ourselves a straight-up demon on the track. Nicely done, Ichiban-kun. Akira. Don't be like this dorky son of a bitch. Every time you talk about predicting shit, I want to slap you in the face. What kind of drift musketeer are you? Excuse me, how dare you insult my methods? A simpleton like you. You couldn't predict your way out of a paper bag. Oh yeah, well, even with all that nerd talk, you still lost. And speaking of being a loser, I know for a fact you've never even kissed a girl, let alone had one in bed. Screw you. Tell me, is being an old man with blue balls also a part of your data? Or are you happy making love to your hand because it's one of your predictions? I predict my foot up your ass, you arrogant little punk. They are really aiming below the belt here. Come on, you two, there's no need to go at each other's throats. Listen, Sugaru-san, I don't want to say this too loudly, but I too suffered many lonely days and hard nights without a lover. I remember thinking I'd die a virgin. But look at me now. I've got a loving wife, a beautiful son, and a job I adore. I'm sure all that and more is coming your way. Just be patient and never give up the fight. Fujiwara-san.
Arigato.
Thank you. That was the most inspirational prediction I've ever heard. Man, he's really good at being a mediator? Look at Sugaru-san. It's like his heart was really touched. And Akira-san, don't go bad-mouthing any other man's love life. No one wants to hear you say those things. Besides, where's the dragon cart spirit in all of this? I know, you're right. I went overboard. And now Akira's all calm like a lion that's just been tamed. How does Fujiwara-san do it? Has all their secrets. Actually, I wasn't here to argue in the first place. I came here to see you. Yeah? Unlike Sugaru here, I don't give a steaming turd about data. I just cut loose and go wild, letting my instincts take control of the wheel. I hope you will make the next tournament fun. Well, I'm in the finale, dude, so there's no other tournament left. Kura does remain unchallenged in the Sky Highway course. Nobody's been able to take him down. Wow. No kidding. But who knows, maybe our rising star will give him a run for his money. Give it your best, Kazuga-san. You bet I will. Man, my frames tank every single time I leave this area. Maybe I should check and see where our rank is with everybody.
hold it down. Here we go. You sure you can beat me?
I got this.
I never do.
Awesome.
Yeah, alive.
Okay, you're gonna be in a world of hurt.
So, how's everyone looking, skill and all that wise? Oh, he's at a 29? 23, 26. Okay, so we could change out Adachi. So, let's go ahead and do that. Go to our phone, fast travel. Let's go to Hello Work. Go all the way over here. Go all the way over here. I know, I'm tired too. It is gonna be so awkward when I switch classes. I'm at like freaking... I'm at 900 HP. No one in my team is at 900. Although, I think our girls are gonna probably be... Oh, he's at max everything. Oh, this is perfect. So now he could work on his main, and I'm gonna go Enforcer for him. Alright, so he could work his magic there.
Congratulations. You're doing great.
Okay. Yeah, he still needs to do host. Still needs to do a musician. He's actually not fully ranked up on Hitman.
Do your best out there.
I do kind of like my classes that I have for everyone. I think everything just works out perfectly. Mostly because, well, like, everything's just fully stacked up. Namba, is he a healer? Curious. Yeah, all of his skills are healer-based. But let me guess, he can only heal one person at a time, right? He can't heal everybody? Yeah. Looks like he only bring one person back to health. Other than that, yeah, he's basically a healer. I was thinking maybe I could have Namba be my healer, and then we could kind of maybe... I could take Kazuga and just kind of do something a little bit different and just kind of go with some other kind of type of class, but... Looks like that's not necessarily the case, so that's a damper on things. Alright. Let's get into a fight here, and then we'll
I got this. I'm not
get
back
back in
down.
style.
I'll show you. Where will it land?
Don't get caught.
I wouldn't underestimate me. Try this on
I got
side.
this.
I never.
Take your best shot.
Oh, he's done for.
That's how you do it.
Can we fast travel?
どちらまで行かれますか?
Yeah, we can't get in further than that. Sure, let's get into a fight.
I'm not big on bullying, but I got this. I have secrets too. Give me a bullseye.
Okay, this guy's done for.
Right.
Oh god, that car was gonna run my ass over.
Right. I'll show you. Where will it land?
Let's go.
Done.
Here we go.
That was a big hit.
Next time.
I forget when the world around us increases in competition. At some point, the game does bump up difficulty all around.
Give me a bullseye. You're gonna be in a world right. Try this on your side. Bullseye. You sure you can beat me?
Come on now. Divine retribution. I'm alive. I'm up.
Bam.
The enemy is defeated. Moving up in the world.
Oh.
Well, it looks like Adachi got his MP recovered.
You're in it now.
I'll show you. Where will it land? Here we go.
I got this.
This guy.
Dart airstrike, dude.
I never.
Dart freaking airstrike.
Cool.
You're gonna be in a world. Sure you can beat me?
I feel the stats going up.
And we are gonna level up our actual rank, our actual level. So it's at a 63. We're so close to 64. That is going to be awesome. Kind of getting ear fatigue over here a little bit. That really just digs into my head. But it kind of doesn't help that I have a really big head, though. Or at least it feels like I got a freaking big ass head. Do a save. Let's talk to our bro here.
Yeah.
I actually just now realized I should have been reading this. Well, that's... I guess since we kind of already... Whatever. Yeah, I should have been reading that. I don't know why. I just skipped. Honestly, little stuff like that is what happens when I'm tired. Because if I was wide awake, I would realize, hey, maybe you should actually read this.
Get ready to eat dust!
Oh crap. Bad idea.
Oh yeah?
Oh crap. Wait, did he just purposely just run into me? Because... Uh-oh. That was a bad idea. Oh, I don't have a boost.
Say my name! I'm slower than shit!
I think we're good.
Damn it!
I mean, I have a commanding lead.
This is gonna hurt! This is gonna hurt! This is gonna hurt! Damn it!
I don't know why I did that.
Keep up, will ya?
Final lap.
Can't lose!
I'm just kind of making all the right decisions, I guess. What the hell?
Damn it!
For some reason, my
Hell yeah!
turn just kind of was kicking me in the wrong direction. Oh God!
Slow down, Turbo!
Well, he just won. I think he just won. Because of some stupid ass idea that I had that did not work.
This is gonna hurt! This is gonna hurt! This is gonna hurt! Move it!
Oh my God, I actually hit that shot.
Damn it!
No! Yeah! Go! Yes! Just barely got out of that alive. That was not the best run I've had. I want to say I had better. Way better. That was terrible. Pulled it off somehow. I did. Feels like that battle shaved a few years off my lifespan. This is bullshit. How come I lost? I thought I realized this guy. You were a big fish in a small pond, girl. The moment something bigger swarmed along, you got eaten up immediately. Bigger boss? Jin-san.
Oh.
This is the first time we talk. Rookie, I'll congratulate you this time. But don't think that I'm anything close to these other weaklings. The races you've been in until now have merely been child's play.
Yeah.
What makes you say that? My resolve, unlike these hobbyists, I ride in the same name of my family, putting everything on the line. Come back when you are ready to risk your life. Only then will I take you on. I got 5 minutes. So that's Jin, the Yakuza racer. He looks calm on the outside, but I could feel his furious spirit leaping out at me. Guy's definitely another level. That means I gotta dig deep, train hard, and get my machine in tip-top shape if I want to stand a chance against him. Apparently I got 1,000 hit points now.
How about a race?
I want to see if there's anything that we could get. Okay, so we got all of those. Interesting.
See you later.
Okay, well, this guy wants to talk, so... What a big idea. You just out here Yakuza type. I hate you. You must be Kazuga-san. I actually have a message for you from Jin Aniki. From Jin. Yes. Sorry, but I can't go against you right now. Got involved in some fight. Do what you need to do until I return. That's all of it. Now, if you excuse me... Some fight, huh? This is his main gig after all. Oh well. Guess I'll do what I gotta do. Well, if he's getting into a fight, we're kind of done here. I'm gonna leave the area, go elsewhere, fight, and then come back. I could also fast travel, that could also probably work. Let's do this first. So we're gonna leave the area, go into a new part of town. Any crafts over here? Probably not. Fight these guys over here.
I got this.
We all got this. Like, it's easy. Just going up against trade.
Take your best shot.
Get rid of all this trade.
Cool.
I wouldn't have
Next time.
Didn't even stand a chance. Oh.
Excuse me.
Huh?
Would you tell me how to get to the station?
Huh? What nonsense you speaking?
Would you tell me how to get to the station?
Lol.
Oh, shit. It's English.
Funny thing is, I don't know if this is the same voice actor from the Japanese version. Maybe it is the same guy, but... I'll mix something up.
Sorry, my English no good?
Whoa, what?
I said, sorry, my English no good.
Looks like someone needs to brush up on their English.
Huh?
Can you tell me how to get to the station?
Go straight and turn right! Go, go, go! Go your way! And believe in yourself!
Oh, all right. Thank you.
You are welcome! Not bad, huh? Guess that English certificate really paid off.
Yeah, I guess so. My English sucks ass.
What can I say? If you can't handle English at that level, how do you expect to survive the effects of globalization?
Can you repeat that?
I'm saying you need an international mindset. Haven't you ever wanted to work overseas, broaden your horizons? To do that, you need to study. So I started going here.
Oh, this is a school? Onabara Vocational, huh?
Yep, been going here a while now. And guess how many certs I've racked up? 50.
50? For real? That's crazy. I have, like, none.
You gotta change that, man. Now's the time to build yourself as an individual. If you're the only one without certifiable skills, I'm afraid you'll get left behind. Hey, I know. Why don't you sign up for a free trial?
What, for vocational ed?
Yeah, for a limited time only, they offer the first lesson free. Might as well give it a shot. I mean, you do want to develop your personality, don't you?
Well, when you put it that way, sure.
Great! Then let's get you signed up right away!
Okay.
I completely forgot about this.
Huh. So this is a vocational school. First time being in one.
Yep, it's one of the best in the industry, too. Anyway, the front desk's right over here.
Oh, hello, Ikari-san.
Hey there, Miyakoshi-san. Pretty nice weather, huh? I mean, not like it affects us indoors, but... yeah.
Say, who did you bring along?
Oh, right. He's a buddy of mine. Said he wanted to do a free trial. Yeah, and of course, I was the one who invited him.
So that's what this is. You just brought me here so you could impress a girl, you sly dog.
Oh, wow. Thanks for the referral, Ikari-san.
It was nothing. It's not like I was up all night thinking what favors I could do to impress you or anything.
So my name's Miyakoshi, and I'm the school receptionist. It's very nice to meet you.
Miyakoshi. Isn't that very close to the name from Cyberpunk? It seems like if it's not Miyakoshi, it's probably Mikoshi. I'm pretty sure that's it's like one of the last things you gotta do. And for some reason I heard that name, I was like, wait, it sounds like a name from Cyberpunk.
I'm Ichiban Kasuga, and the pleasure's all mine.
Kasuga-san. Noted. Okay, well, why don't I give you the rundown on how we do things here?
Better clean the wax out of those ears. Miyakoshi-san is lending us her precious time. Just don't go spacing out.
You're not helping.
So what we aim to do is provide certified training for all kinds of job seekers and hobbyists alike. Just so you know, our pass rate is second to none. We're here to help passionate people find their footing. And that's why, here at Onabara, knowledge is yours to own.
Whoa, so you guys are #1 in the business? That's awesome.
We certainly do our best. And while we do want you to pass your exam and get your certificate, there is more to it than that. What we emphasize here is gaining life experience. You know, personality development. Getting a grasp on who you are is the crux of higher learning. After all, what's the point of earning a piece of paper if you can't apply what you've learned?
Well said, Miyakoshi-san. Poetry to the ears.
Can you just be quiet? Anyway, I think I got the gist of it. I'm actually more interested in that personality development part, if anything.
Excellent. Then I'll put you down for a trial lesson. Let me know whenever you're ready, and we'll go ahead and start your lesson.
You got it.
Kasuga-san, are you ready to start your trial lesson?
Let's do it.
Yeah, let's do this.
Perfect. Right this way.
I'm gonna fail this.
Which exam would you like to take?
Wow, so many options. Let's do it.
This one? Good luck!
Consoles can't do this. What is the name of the track and field event in which athletes push a metal ball as far into the air as they can and to complete the distance? I want to say that shot put, right? Say that shot put? Golf is played on a course in which the golfer's goal is to hit the ball into a hole in as few strokes as possible. Each course has a preset stroke count the golfer is expected to meet at each hole. Reaching the hole in an exact number of preset strokes is called a par. While doing so, one stroke putting below par is a birdie. What is the term for when a hole is under reached 3 strokes below par. I'm pretty sure that is an eagle. Honestly, they didn't explain that too well because it all depends if it's like a par 5 or a par 3. I think there's a certain term, because I think on a par 5, I think there is a term if you get it within 2 strokes. But I don't think it's an eagle. I think it's called something else. A triathlon is completed by consecutive overcoming 3 different events while competing in the fastest overall time. Which of the following events is not part of a triathlon? I kind of forget this one. Marathon is a track and field event that requires running a distance of... Which of the following is an event that became the origin for this distance? I'm gonna get these all wrong. Soccer is a team sport in which competing teams aim to score points by kicking a ball into the opposing team's goal, with the exception of goalie. Touching the ball with one's hands or arms is considered a foul. What is the particular foul called? I failed. I just know it. I got 2 of 3. Called it. 2 of 3, I bet. Right? 2 of 3? Or 2 of 5? Knew it. Knew it. Bullshit. See, They should have said whether it was a par 5 or a par 4. Yeah, because there is one below eagle. I thought they were talking about eagle. Cross country. Handling. I actually thought I got this one. So I got shot put right. Ugh. Alright, I'll do it again.
That should just about wrap it up. Thanks for trying us out.
Whew. Not bad for your first time, but long and treacherous is the road to mastery. Just ask this guy.
This guy never shuts up, does he?
What did you think of your lesson, Kasuga-san?
I can say with confidence, I've never studied so much in my life. But hey, it was fun. It was kind of nice being in a classroom again, too. I think I got a lot out of that.
I'm so glad to hear that. Each program here is dedicated to helping you become the person you've always wanted to be. That said, would you be interested in full enrollment? It's free to enroll, of course. You only have to pay per class.
Basically, it's a certificate fee. So what if you got the loose? Besides, you can trust me, Akoshi-san. I know I do.
Okay, you made your point. But I am curious which aspects of myself could use some fine-tuning. Might as well find out, right?
That's a good attitude to have. Sky's the limit, you know? Please let me know when you've found a course that interests you.
Sure. But once I figure out where to start. Gotta say, there's a lot to choose from. Any advice for a newbie?
I suppose some guidance would be in order.
Then allow me, master of 50+ certificates, to be your faithful guide.
You?
Oh, looks like we found ourselves the perfect volunteer. You sure you want to handle this, Ikari-san?
By all means. If it puts a smile on your face, then leave old Shrubhead to me. I'll show him the ropes.
You really have no filter, do you?
Well, by this point, Ikari-san has the most insight out of all the students here. Though he can be a bit of a handful.
You could say that again. But hey, I'm determined. You hear that? I'm counting on you, Senpai.
Then I shall illumine your path. How about that, Miyako-san? I'm smart, and I look after my fellow man.
If you say so. Anyway, Kasuga-san, welcome to the start of your future.
Well, I failed miserably, so
Which
obviously
like
we gotta
take?
take that same... Oh! Okay. So... once you do it, you do it. Interesting. I think it was Sports Tier 2, right?
Make sure you have a pencil.
I think it was Sports Tier 2. Ooh, I think this is a new question. Baseball is a team sport in which competing teams switch between offense and defense. The pitcher on the team's goal is to throw the ball in such a way that the batter on the offensive strikes out. This is known as a breaking ball. Which of the following is a type of breaking ball? I want to say curve? In bowling, what are the 10 objects? Well, they're pins, right? Objects you must knock down by the bowling ball. But they're pins, right? Pretty sure they're pins. This one is bowling. I think we got it. Almost got all of them. All of them. Okay. Apparently we don't got to do this. Like, we did it, so... I failed. Did it again. Got it the next time. Apparently we gotta go back over there and do something, but I want to do Dragon Card, so I'm making sure that I'm leaving the area and we'll come back to Dragon Card.
I'm not big on bullying, but I got this.
Let's take your best shot.
Let's see. I have secrets too. Give me a bullseye.
This should be easy,
Right. I wouldn't
but
underestimate
I guess we'll see.
Try this on the side. I never.
When did Adachi take damage?
You're gonna be in a world hurt.
I don't know when, but Adachi took damage. Okay, I think once we get into this fight, we're gonna head back.
Right.
You're in it now.
Don't
I just need to get far enough away from the area that game registers were in a different part of town, I guess.
Here we go.
I'll take it.
If we could avoid them. Crap. For some reason, I just felt like I'd never been in that back alley before. I wanted to see if there was a crest.
Right. Fist out. Bullseye. You sure you want to get hurt?
Cool. Take your best
You're
shot.
gonna get stomped.
I'm up. ビビってんのか?
There we go.
I did it!
By the way, the gear on Adachi. Oh, yes. Do that to him, please. Nice. He's got 2 of those things, so he's gonna double up. Yeah, so he's just going to be power leveling his class.
Good practice.
The power levels. Power levels.
I'll show you. Where will it land? You're gonna be able to get it. You sure you can beat me? Here we go.
This might take the guy out.
Come on. I never.
Yep. See if we could avoid this fight. Well, it says head back to Dragon Cart. Oh. Can we avoid? Can we avoid? Think we got it? I guess we could go back in here and see about doing the thing. Do whatever this is. There's something right here, right?
All right. No, I understand. Okay, well, please get in touch if you change your mind. Thank you. Bye. Good luck on your future endeavors. Yeah, at this rate, I don't have a future, period.
Yo, Akari!
Huh? Oh, no, Kasuga-kun! How much did you hear?
Let's see, something about you not having a future?
Great. So you know I'm pretty much screwed. This is bad. What will become of the elite, charming, cream-of-the-crop persona I've been cultivating?
Nobody sees you like that.
Oh, Oh, hello there, you two. I'm not interrupting anything, am I?
Nah, Kari's just down in the dumps, so I'm thinking about how to cheer him up.
Whoa, time out, Kasuga-kun! Shut up about that! He's just kidding me, Akoshi-san. It's really nothing serious. Everything's fine as can be.
Okay.
Anyway, Kasuga-kun, were we about to get going? We had some kind of, a tea theme planned.
Wait, what tea thing?
You're hilarious, you know that? Well, off we go!
Huh.
That was close. If Miyakoshi-san. Oh my god. Mate, thank you so much for subbing to the channel, man. Thank you so much. Thank you. Hi. Appreciate it, you. Oh my god, that is awesome. Thank you so much. Yeah, not gonna lie, I don't normally stream 2 in the morning, or well, I guess it's 3:30 my time. But today is a little bit kind of different, so yeah, I kind of have a new PC that I kind of want to put together, and I also have other stuff I got to do as well. So yeah. So because of that, I'm kind of doing like a very awkward stream very early in the morning because of it. So I'm hoping that I could kind of just do this stream, get it done, and kind of hopefully everything will be back to normal on Wednesday. But yeah, that's the whole reason why I'm doing this stream at this hour. So it's all good. Nice. Yeah, just kind of I ended up completing Cyberpunk to my liking, so kind of going back to doing Yakuza Like a Dragon, and I don't know when, but Yakuza 3, 4, and 5 should be released to PC soon. It should be this month, but I haven't seen it up available yet, so crossing my fingers that it's gonna be up for pre-order soon. So, and once that does, I'm gonna be diving right into that. So I think I'm gonna like, at least out of that particular set, I think I'm gonna like 5, I think. But we'll see. That was close. If Mikoshi-san, and plus when I heard that name, I was like, wasn't there something in freaking Cyberpunk called Mikoshi? Knew how often I've been rejected. I doubt she'd ever come near me again.
Sup?
That bad, huh? Yeah. Between you and me, I've already been rejected by 99 companies. The next one will be 100. Ouch. Even with all those certificates, kind of figured you could land any job you set your heart on. Well, the application process itself is fine, but then I get to the interview, that's where I choke. I guess I don't know how to sell myself to strangers. Or maybe I lack true confidence, and that's what the interviewers can sniff out. You? Lacking confidence? Dude, you are one of the most confident guys I know.
Nah.
You're doing a Yakuza marathon? I mean, it feels like that to some degree. But at the same time, it's whatever game that I'm kind of interested in at the time that would kind of gain my attention. Right now, like currently right now, there's kind of no game really, I'm just doing this because I'm just doing Yakuza Like a Dragon at the moment because I did kind of feel like there was some areas that I kind of missed or didn't fully understand because I was doing the Japanese version. Now I'm doing the English version, and I should have a way more understanding. And if I miss anything, I could go back and like reload all that stuff. So, but with Yakuza 3, 4, and 5, Yakuza 3 I think is actually relatively quick. I thought I heard somewhere that it's really short. So that one I might be able. I don't know how long it will take me to get through it, but I imagine just a couple of streams and I'm probably done with that. But Yakuza 4 might be a little bit longer. And then I think once we get to 5, I think that's when it really starts going back to the long hours again. So, but once, because I think there's a remaster collection that released, and basically 3, 4, and 5 is the remaster collection. So, I mean, it does sound like a lot, but at the same time, when you kind of know that, at least with 3 anyway, it's kind of relatively quick, it kind of does set the tone that, I mean, yeah, it sounds like a lot, but it's actually, well, at least with this collection coming out, it's gonna be maybe a little bit quicker. I don't know about 4, but I think 5 starts to become a stretch time-wise. So, but yeah, Yakuza it's one of my favorite games. I've been really wanting to play it for a long time. So, it just I never thought I would get the chance, and now it feels like now I have the opportunity. So now I really want to do it. So I'm really looking forward to it, but to a degree, yeah, I guess you could say I'm basically kind of doing a marathon in terms of like games I'm going to be doing in the next coming months. It is going to feel like that for sure. I'm not sure if I want to finish this before 3, 4, and 5, but we'll see what happens. And I think 6 is going to be in March, so at least I think it was March. I got to check my stuff again. From what I've seen, 0 is the best. It is. And I played it. It reset my standard of what I thought good gaming is. 0 is a gem. It is something else. I played through that thing. It set a tone that I didn't even know that gaming could even do as a medium. And because of that, like, 0 is something special. It really, really is. There was things that happened in that game that I've never seen in any other game that I've ever played. And on the surface, you get the idea that it's almost kind of cartoonish. But then once you actually start playing the game and you see the direction that they're going, you could see how gritty and dark that game could get. And because of that, wow, it is and that's part of the reason I kind of love Yakuza is it has a variety appeal to it. There's times to where it can become campy, cheesy, just ridiculous, and it's like, who the hell would play this? It's so bad. But then there's like these golden moments that just take place. Sometimes it's comical, sometimes it's downright serious, and when it happens, it practically, like, I kind of feel like sometimes when I play Yakuza, it's almost like as if someone just kicks me in my chair or something. Like I'm actually sitting here and I'm getting knocked back. Like, I didn't anticipate it. So it's like that kind of type of feeling, and I love that dynamic out of it. And because so many other games it's just like straightforward. We did a podcast yesterday, almost about, I'm probably gonna say like about like 8 hours ago or so. I think we did a podcast, and Uh, like, but it was probably more like maybe 10 or something. Anyway, point is, when we were doing the podcast, there was a moment to where someone was talking about Red Dead Redemption, and it almost kind of, knowing how good Yakuza could get, it's such a long story, it's such an in-depth story. Just hearing about RDR2, as a fan of Yakuza, it's a little almost kind of hard that that's the standard that people think is high quality. Is they play a game like Red Dead Redemption, and at one point I would say yeah, because it's really good. But the problem is, once you play Yakuza and then you see how kind of, I almost want to, I know it sounds hard to say it, but like the characters in comparison to Yakuza, to me, Red Dead Redemption comes off like one-dimensional to me. Like, you have a bad guy that's simply being a bad guy. There's like nothing else to it. It's just a simple lair. While in Yakuza, there's moments to where you actually have a sit down and a conversation with the baddies in some cases. And once you hear their story, you almost see why they're evil. They're not evil because they're just trying to be evil. They're evil because something happened to them. And by the end of it, you almost see the reason why they're a heel. So you like Yakuza 0 more than RDR2? Yes. 100%. Not even giving it a second thought. But when it comes to good storytelling, RDR2 and Red Dead Redemption 1 as well, that was where I thought good, rich storytelling is and was, but it's not anymore, at least from what I've seen. I had so many more impactful moments that took place. Hell, even in Persona 4, I felt like there was definite moments that it's just so much, there's just so much more going on than what Rockstar could pull off. I'm not saying that Red Dead Redemption is like not meant to be played at all or anything like that. It might sound like I'm trying to knock Red Dead Redemption, because me personally, I do like Red Dead Redemption. When there's a Red Dead Redemption 3, I'm definitely going to be playing it. But it's just, in comparison, here's the difference between Red Dead Redemption and Yakuza 0. Red Dead Redemption is a 10 out of 10. Yakuza, in comparison, is like a 13 out of 10. In my opinion. It's off the charts good. While Red Dead Redemption is just kind of like a solid 10 out of 10. It's sad that Yakuza is not that popular, so that's why I never played it. It wasn't on my radar. Same! 100%. The exact same with me. That is so much how... Because I had a friend of mine, IRL, who told me, dude, you need to play Yakuza. And he was playing the old original Yakuza. The old original Yakuza 1 and Yakuza 2 and all of those games. And for some reason, it exactly like what you said, it wasn't on my radar. It was something that wasn't, it just didn't register to me. Something about it it didn't feel like it was my kind of type of game. But then when Yakuza 0 came out, I was like, well, there's kind of no game that like really interests me. I'm kind of streaming now, and I can only really play Payday 2. It would be kind of nice to kind of change things up. I'm pretty sure Yakuza 0 was one of the first games that I kind of like tried, like a new IP, and it was something I always heard about, but I never took any interest in. And then when I played 0, all of a sudden it was like, whoa, wait a second. It was, I will say this, it was a slow build. It was a slow build. When I first started playing it, I was like, okay, it was, it seems, a lot of intriguing stuff going on. I want to see where this goes. I kept wanting to see what is next. And then right around chapter 3 or so, that's when it was like, okay, this is actually pretty entertaining. And then once it got to like chapter 5, I almost kind of felt like it was a step down from what I'd seen from chapters 3 and 4. And then when it got to 5, there was even a moment to where it was like, you know what? I'm kind of not really enjoying myself to the full extent. I kind of feel like there's something else I kind of felt like was going on that I kind of want to see, but it's just not, it's not hitting a chord as much as it used to. But I kept playing, and there definitely was a moment to where I was actually considering putting it down and never picking it up again. But I kept playing. And then I think once I got to chapter 6, once I got to chapter 7, it was like, we're gonna play this out. We gotta see this. We gotta see where this is going. There was definitely, like, chapters 1 and 2, and this is specifically Yakuza 0, in chapters 1 and 2, I felt overall it was intriguing, but it was just setting a tone of, like, the characters and the situation. And when you hear a setup, it's a setup. You may not enjoy it. You may enjoy it more once you see the full picture. And chapters 1 and 2, it was just kind of like the introduction. And then 3 and 4 was more or less more of an introduction, but there was a lot more going on. And then in 5 and 6, definitely more so in 5, I felt like, why am I continuing? I should probably put this down. And then once it got to 6, you almost start seeing almost like a domino effect to a degree. There's certain things that just happen. It's like a slow build before the dominoes start to fall. And it's like you almost see it. And for me, in particularly, there was enough there that I was now fully committed to seeing this out. And once I finished chapter 6, I started seeing it. I started seeing the reason why you should always keep playing it. And it just... And it does kind of hurt to say that if you gotta put like 50 hours just to get to like chapter 7, to some people it's like, well, how much do I have to play this game in order for it to be good? And that's where I think Yakuza 0, honestly, the only nitpick that I have out of it is like, I think I don't like the pacing of it. Because you have to like put in so much to almost see so little. But if you put the time and effort into playing out the game, you see why it's such a slow build. Because and this is something that I've learned from playing Persona and Yakuza, it's something to where every time when there's dialogue, you take notice. You may not know it, but anytime to where there's dialogue, you take notice. Whether you're reading it or whether you're seeing a character that you're playing interact with others. Every time where there's dialogue, you get more. You may not notice, but you may get more of like their personality. You may understand certain situations and how they would react. And once you start to do that, you start even seeing like all the subtle nuances that probably, like in most other games, are just not existent, because they're more about the action, not the details into the character. Because it's kind of hard to explain, but like in Yakuza, there could be a guy that is like almost like a straight killer. Like he's just gonna kill everybody. Every time when that character's in the scene, you think, oh yeah, this guy's gonna die, that guy's gonna die. And then maybe you slowly start noticing, wait, if this guy's so crazy and he kills everybody, how come he didn't kill that guy? How come he didn't kill her? And then it's like, you start almost seeing like it's like a slow pattern just starting, and that's just like a different layer, a different wrinkle that they would just add to a character. And it's just like this, and every single time, like when there's character and dialogue, you almost get like little bits and pieces of new information, and the more they do that, you see the character and how they are. And it's something that I think is missing from those other games. And yeah. So how long is Yakuza 0 to beat? Well, Yakuza 0 as a joke, but it's a joke that actually has a little bit of weight to it, a little bit of merit. So Yakuza 0, if you're just doing main story and you try and back out, because there are going to be particular moments to where the game forces the player to interact with certain characters and do certain things, and they kind of want you to do some of the side content, but at some point you will get the choice to continue the side content or back out. Assuming that you run into the side content, you see it, you come across it, and then you back out, and then go back to focus on main story. If you do that, and you just run straight main story, nothing else, because believe me, there will be times, because like the sub-story I'm doing right now, I was just walking along and it triggered. So you might come across that as well. So when that happens, you just simply can't avoid it. You could maybe, if you want to, you could skip all the way through and just, I just want to play main story. So it depends on when those sub-stories trigger and whether or not you want to continue or not. So so that depends. But given everything, for me it's really hard to say, because I've always did everything. So it becomes a little bit more difficult to say exactly how long it will take you. But if I had to guess, if you skip all the side content, focus just main story, and if there is any side content that you come across and you just completely skip it or back out, my guess is you could probably, I want to say it's somewhere in the neighborhood of 90 hours. I want to say. But you have to absolutely skip all the side content. However, if you do some of the side content, in the span of 2 playthroughs, I have 240 hours into the game. From a span of 2 playthroughs. Currently, right now, I have something like 240 hours into the game, only with 2 playthroughs, and I haven't even completed my second playthrough yet. So there is definitely a lot of content in the game. So there's a lot. And it's a mini game simulator. So, and I will say this. There is two mini games that are connected to two side story content that, to a degree, I think actually people can make an argument and say it's better than the main story and it's better than the main game. And I remember me and a friend of mine who's a mod in my channel, who actually said, I think it could actually be a standalone if they actually decided to do it. And dear God, I would play the hell out of it. So, and I'm not going to deny them. I think I'm kind of right there. And there's two particular side stories. You don't have to do them. You could go the entire game and never do it ever again. But there are two sub-stories in Yakuza that they, by themselves, I think is easily like probably 30 hours apiece. I think. Either 30 hours apiece or 30 hours total, all combined. Because it's so good. It really is. And it's one of my favorite things throughout the entire game, and it's side content. And it's like, you could go the entire game and never come across this, but if you do it, dear God, it's some of the best side content I've ever seen. In terms of story, and in terms of just as a minigame. Because it is a minigame. And it's freaking awesome. And I love it. So every single time when I do my playthrough of it, whether it's new or old, I'm doing those two side stories. So I love the content tied to them. And they definitely compete with the main story, and it's one of those things. That's why I say Yakuza is such a gem. It's a minigame simulator, but there's so much going on to it, and it's. I remember someone telling me, I forget who it was. Maybe it was Fun. I think his name is like Fun 1867 or something like that. Bunch of numbers afterwards, but I know him as Fun. It could have been Fun. I think I remember someone telling me a lot of people didn't play A lot of people didn't play Witcher 3 and finish it due to the fact that it was so long. Yakuza 0 is in that boat. It really is. Because it's kind of hard to just do main story. Because the developers built the game in such a way to where the side content is a must. It's a must not to rank up character. It's not a must to... It's a must because it's so enjoyable. And it's almost a disservice to not do it. And the developers kind of created essentially the game to kind of function around that. And because of that, because if you start doing some of the side content, you will slowly start to enjoy the game even more and more and more. Because where the side content makes you laugh really, really hard, and I got an audible laugh more than once from some of the side content because it was just so funny to me. And some of the most ridiculous things take place. I mean, there's probably not going to be a huge laugh from the current sub-story I'm doing right now, but it is, at the very least, the one I'm doing right now, you're probably going to get a chuckle if you understand the situation here. But there has been multiple moments in Yakuza 0 that it got an audible laugh out of me. Like it was really good. And in some cases, I'm pretty sure I was even to tears because I was laughing so hard. With Yakuza 0. A game that can make me laugh, but also be super serious at the same time. That's what makes Game of the Year for me. That's what makes Game of the Century for me. And I can't think of too many games that could pull that off. Yakuza 0 is a legit roller coaster of emotion. Every emotion that you're ever gonna feel, ever, is in that game. You're gonna be angry. You're gonna be sad. You're gonna laugh your ass off, and you don't want it to stop. There's gonna be enjoyable moments that you want to never end. There's gonna be moments to where you are so shocked, your brain cannot process what is going on right now. That's what Yakuza does. Yakuza keeps you on your toes, keeps you thinking, keeps you... You can never predict what's around the corner. You can never predict what's around the corner in Yakuza. You could sit here with a pad and paper and a pencil and jot down everything that you could think could possibly happen. There's no way you could predict what's going to happen next. There's absolutely no way you could predict what's going to happen next. You could try. It's not going to happen. And because it's virtual with... I mean, yeah, you can go online and you could, like, see what happens. I'm sure there's articles out there that could tell you what happened. If you do those, I mean, obviously you're going to see what's going to happen next. But if you play the game and never played it before and you try and guess what happens next, you're not going to be able to guess. There's just absolutely no way, because the story could change in a heartbeat. Without going into spoilers, Yakuza 0, or excuse me, Yakuza Like a Dragon, the same game that I'm playing right now, there was certain people that I thought were villains. And I, more on one occasion, saw them as a villain. My mind was completely changed at the end. My mind was completely changed at the end. Without going into spoilers and without going into any more detail than that, there was people that I came across that put so many roadblocks and obstacles before me. And it was hell trying to get freaking past some of them. But by the end of the game, it was completely changed. Completely changed. And these were people that they trash talk you, they want to bury you, and by the end of it, it changed my tone. But the only way to know what happens is you have to take that first step and actually play the game. And once again, that just don't happen in most typical games, and that's the reason why I love the series. So, I will say that Yakuza 0 is kind of... It's a golden gem that turned itself into diamonds. And I don't know how many people would actually take that chance, but Jesus Christ. It is one of the best games I've ever played. In terms of story content, I could safely say nothing could beat this. So watching the game would not the same as playing. Well, only if... It depends on two things. Number one, if you've been there for every second of what you watched. If you've seen everything from the beginning, what the game has to offer, like if you were there for every second of my playthrough, there's a possibility that me and you could see the exact same thing and have the same opinion, whether you played the game or watched my playthrough, but you were there for every single second that I played. However, though, I think I would give more credibility that someone would be more immersed if they actually played it themselves. But because that's what it all boils down to. You have to, whatever it is that you're watching, you immerse yourself, and you become the character that you're essentially playing, or you're watching someone play. As long as you have that immersion and you are completely paying attention to what is happening, and you're listening to the cues of like what I'm saying, that sort of thing, as we both see and watch the characters play out. It all depends on that immersion, and I would give more credibility that if someone was playing the game themselves, they would be more immersed, because you're probably playing the game, so you're probably going to be and plus it also depends on because like my streams are not the greatest, because like with my streams there are artifacting, although I think with Yakuza it's kind of the more cleaner of my streams. I don't know what it is, but there seems to be less artifacting in my streams. Artifacting is like essentially like pixels that aren't fully rendered yet, so it looks a little pixelated at times. That's what I mean by artifacting, and I do know that pops up a lot in my streams, but that's only because I'm on a laptop that's upstream and everything. So, but basically, like, because another thing that does have to be taken into account if someone's like watching a stream, in particular if you're watching mine, if you're watching it on like a low quality, you're probably not going to fully see like the text dialogue and all that stuff. So again, it falls in line to, you got to be able to read the text that's going on, because Yakuza, it's very all over the place. It's hit and miss. It's mostly done in Japanese. If you play the series from the beginning, it's almost entirely done in Japanese. There's only 2 games throughout the entire series that had English dialogue, and I wouldn't recommend one of them. The old original Yakuza 1 did have English voice acting, but the quality of voice acting was kind of monotone and kind of not the best. But I can safely say that at least with this Yakuza Like a Dragon, you have the option to do English or Japanese. So, because in the English voice acting is not that bad. It's not as bad as I thought it was going to be. So it's definitely good. But if you're watching a stream, you got to make sure that you're fully capable of seeing the text and what's going on. Got to be able to understand exactly what is going on, and that also kind of helps that if you're watching my stream and you're getting my input, we would be able to, like, maybe there's something that I missed that you picked up on, maybe there's something that you picked up on that I missed, and so on and so forth. And because of that, it's just all about being immersed and being able to follow the story as a cohesive unit. And as long as that's there, I think you can maybe watch a stream, but it's being able to immerse yourself. However, like I said, if like, for example, if my quality of my stream isn't like fully, it's all pixelated and everything, it's kind of hard to get that immersion, so to speak. So, yeah. But there is definitely a difference between playing a game and watching. But to be fair, I would think playing the game you'll be more immersed, because and then you won't have to worry about someone's quality of stream, or perhaps the quality that someone set it at. I have a data cap, so I can't always watch a stream at 1080p. I have to kind of watch at kind of more low quality, maybe 240p, something like that. So yeah, so food for thought. And because if someone were playing it, you wouldn't have that quality difference as well. So yeah, in the end, I would probably, it's just all about being immersed, and as long as that immersion is there, I think you can enjoy. But if there's a poor quality stream or what have you, that's where things could get iffy. But as long as that immersion's there, you probably can watch a stream and still find enjoyment. Yeah, so I hope that answers the question. Maybe that's how it seems on the surface, but I'm actually really fragile. The main reason I came to... I am gonna botch that name. I'm guessing this is the name of a town. Onabara? I'm gonna say Onabara. I'm terrible with names. It's because I wanted to build faith in myself. Whenever the negative thoughts hit, I look through my certificates to remind myself I've accomplished something, that I have some value. So basically what's going on here is this guy has like he basically has like special knowledge of certain particular job opportunities. The only problem is it seems like he's having difficulty to actually find a job himself. So he's basically going through all of his accomplishments that he kind of went through, or at least giving us the gist of it. But without those scraps of paper, I'm nothing.
No.
Akari, you are more than your accomplishments, man. Your motivation is proof of that. Hell, you even thought a dumbass like me some new tricks. So don't be so hard on yourself, alright? Kazuga-kun.
Oh!
Well. If it's our old friend, Akira-kun. Akari-kun. Huh? Haven't seen you in a while. Still begging for scraps at that job board? What a dick. You know these guys? We went to the same university. Unlike me, they are making it in the world. They've got actual careers. Remember that time you left crying in the lobby while I walked right into that interview room and took your dream job? Man, must have hurt. It's crazy. Some people can apply for years and still not have a job. Yet the ones who can game the system get any job they want. Oh yeah, how about this? Being that I'm such a generous guy, I could always talk my people into hiring you.
Huh?
Really? Yeah. Let me think. What's one job you truly could do better than anyone else? How about a job wiping my ass after I take a shit? You've always been extra diligent. I'm sure you'll have me clean as a whistle. Oh, damn, he's right. Maybe I ought to get you on board to wipe my ass, too. Hope you're good at multitasking. Why don't you both just shut up? Dude, calm down. We're just trying to be nice over here. Huh? See, that's what pisses me off. Just because you sat through some lectures don't mean you're on our level. No matter how smart you are, no matter how hard you try, you'll always be a loser. Now, get back to whatever hole you crawled out of and rot in it. Ah! Come on, what's your problem? You assholes are my problem. I'm not gonna let you get away with treating my boy like that. You even know who you're talking to? Our business cards are worth more than your ugly face. Yeah, sure. Yeah, want to know how much that's worth on the streets? How about jack shit, I say. Besides, whatever company's dumb enough to hire you is bound to go under quick. So how about you take your cards, shove them up your shiny asses? Huh? Cocky son of a bitch! You want to know the real difference between us? I'll show you right here and now. Can we take their jobs now or later? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Couldn't even last 10 seconds. Wow.
God damn. We done here, Mr. Big Bad Elite?
I take it all back, Akari. I was only jealous of how smart you are. Okay? We good now? Oh yeah, and if you still want a job, I'll put in a word for you back at the office. No bullshit this time. Promise.
I think whatever company would hire goons like you is bound to go under quick, so I respectfully decline.
Well said, Akari.
Asshole. Come on! Let's just go!
Sorry to echo your line, but these guys deserved it.
I can see that.
Thanks, Kasuga-kun, for bailing me out big time.
Nah, you're always the one bailing me out. So how could I ignore a friend in his time of need?
You know, at first I thought you were kinda lame, but it turns out you're a really good guy. If I ran a company, I'd hire you in a heartbeat. Here's a little something from me. Hope it comes in handy.
What's the plan from here on out, Akari?
I think I'm gonna stay the course and keep job hunting. That and vocational ed. I may not march to society's drum, but nothing will improve if I give up. And even though I've been knocked down by 99 companies, I've got a mountain of certificates to break my fall. So I'll just get back up and have at it. As long as I believe in myself, I can keep going.
Hey, listen to you. You got way more going on than you thought. Trust in yourself, and you can't go wrong.
Right.
So, what's the lucky 100th company you're applying to next?
Oh, it's, some place called Ichiban Holdings. I've never really heard about it till now. Apparently it's this local organization that's all about giving back to the community.
Yeah, the thing is...
What, you want to apply together? You do look like the type who's barely scraping by. Hey, maybe you could use me as a reference.
Listen, I own that company.
Huh?
I'm the president, man.
Forgive my errant tongue and slovenly demeanor, future boss!
Dude, what's your problem?
I'll do anything! Anything, just say it! You want your shoes licked? Okay, let's give it some tongue!
Stop acting like a dumbass for once. See, this is why nobody wants to hire you.
Oh, good stuff. So, we just had a guy finding it difficult, and then all of a sudden it turns out we are the owner of a big multi-billion-dollar company, and he was talking to the president the entire time. Actually, I'm not too far away from Ichiban Holdings, so I could actually head right over here and show you my office. Can we climb over this, or do we actually have to? Okay. Yeah, my office is over here. Which, if you ever play this game, this is the way you make money. You head over here. And this is my office. Hey, Chicky! How you doing? Fuck yeah, Omelet! How you fucking doing, dude? Fuck, God. Are you getting paid well? Are you getting paid well? Ma'am? Is Omelet here getting paid well? Cause we gotta know. We gotta know how you doing. Okay, now, to be fair, his name is Nugget Toothpaste. I called him that. Cause, after all, reasons.
Let's get down to business.
Sure.
We got a job to do.
And this is how you make money. This is the same company that we're talking to with that guy.
My skills to good use.
Looks like my lucky day.
Pretty lucky.
That would happen.
Joy.
Luck's on my side.
Joy.
Just call me Lady Luck.
What the hell?
Still make it. We're in the black.
We're
Here's
in the black.
Here's how the business is.
And we do have more money. Even though we have over however many billions of dollars that we have over here, but yeah, we don't get all of that. We only get millions. No thank you. Alright, let's get out of here. I can do more of this off stream. Bye, Nugget Two-Piece! Or should I say Omelet? Honestly, missed opportunity. You should have been called Nugget Two-Piece. Honestly, don't give me that look. Yeah, there you go! Greatest, best character in the game. Did you see Goldberg came back and is challenging Drew McIntyre? Here's the thing. AEW brought in Sting. You wanna know what Sting is doing? Working alongside Darby Allin. Perhaps to try and help boost Darby Allin's character, his personality, by having him pair up with a legend that is the icon that is Sting. That's what AEW is doing. And the whole time, I swear to God, Drew McIntyre better beat the shit out of Goldberg. Goldberg had the it factor at one point in his career, but do I need to explain any further than what I just said? AEW they are taking an older guy, pairing him with a younger guy to help boost his character. He's not going to take the belt off of Darby Allin. Darby Allin's the TNT champion, and you're not going to take the belt off of Darby to put on Sting. They're having them work together so that way you have the icon Sting with Darby Allin, this younger kid who's just trying to get into the business. That's what they're doing in AEW. Taking talent, older talent, and pairing them with younger talent and try and help boost their character. To be a manager. To try and take what they know from the ring and give it to a younger talent. Goldberg is trying to fucking take the belt off a younger guy, Drew McIntyre, who, newsflash, you have to be absolutely brain dead if you think this guy's not going to be around in 10 years. You work on that. You boost that. Drew McIntyre is going to be around for another 10 years. Work on that. Boost that. Build off of that. If Goldberg wins, fuck WWE. Right now. Fuck him. Because if Drew McIntyre loses, what are you doing? You're building up talent just to kneecap them by an older audience? We're gonna sell tickets! What, to try and bankrupt the company? I will give the benefit of the doubt, and I hope this is the route they're going, and chances are this is what's gonna happen. No one's looking forward to Goldberg versus McIntyre. No one's looking forward to it. But, if you're going to do it, Drew McIntyre needs to beat the living hell out of Goldberg. Because I do know Goldberg beat a few people in the past. So Goldberg, I'm pretty sure Goldberg beat Lesnar, Goldberg beat Bray Wyatt. So, knowing that, if Goldberg gets beat by McIntyre, that is supposed to essentially give more credibility to Drew McIntyre. But with that said, if it even comes close that Goldberg is going to win, fuck this company. So sad that they had Raw Legends show because of bad ratings. You guys have the best talent I've ever seen in WWE. Oh, we're having low ratings. We need to bring in Legends. This is why you need an alternative to WWE. AEW, they're not the best company out there. I will admit there's more than a couple of flaws with AEW. The women's division is broken, but it can be fixable if you could just get the right people involved and actually have the women's division over there is in disarray. And I think if it's more established by actually having people that they know is going to be around, because obviously with the pandemic, they did have particular people on roster, but because of the pandemic, they couldn't make it to the States, which is where AEW's being held. So because of that, it becomes a little difficult to... If you got a beast or a great wrestler, you know, obviously Pac, he was out because he's a European guy, so he's not going to be stateside. I'm drawing a blank on her name, but I remember there was someone in the women's division that was really good, and I forget her name. She's in Stardom now, and I'm drawing a blank. Her name will eventually come to me, but point is, AEW, as bad as it is, in comparison, they're doing slightly better, I want to say. Slightly better. Mostly because they're building stars. They're actually... There's people that they're doing right. They're actually building stars. They're not bringing in legends to have them go in and kneecap everybody. I love WWE's talent. They have some of the best wrestlers I've ever seen. They have one of the greatest wrestlers. They have one of the greatest rosters I've ever seen throughout its entire history, and I've been following the company since the 90s. If anyone has the right to say whether or not this company is going somewhere or not, like, I should at least have an idea or a thing or two to say, because, like, I'm not just someone that just got into wrestling yesterday. I have approximately 20 years of following the company. And one of my favorite wrestlers of all time was Owen Hart. And, like, that's how long I've been following WWE. In the 90s, it was good. In the early 2000s, it was good. And then right around 2005, it was taking the biggest dump I ever seen. And it was, how bad is it gonna get? Because with the company, if it turns out that... Because here's the thing. When I was a wrestling fan, when I first became a wrestling fan, there was wrestlers that got into wrestling because they wanted to be there. Pro wrestlers that they had families that, I mean, hell, Owen Hart, he's part of the Hart family. The Hart family has a legacy that stretches far and wide. Cause like Roddy Piper. Roddy Piper, even though he's not, he doesn't have the Hart family name, the guy has a legacy that stretches in Calgary, Alberta, Canada. I thought I heard he's actually the cousin to the Hart family. So, even though he doesn't have the Hart family name, he has that bloodline in him. Or at the very least, even if he's not related to the family, the guy worked in Stampede Wrestling. So he knows Stu Hart, he knows Brett and Owen. The guy, it's there. He has it. And when you see people that get into the wrestling business that want to be there. I remember seeing Ring of Honor, an indie promotion. I saw a young Samoa Joe and a young CM Punk. Gee, I wonder what wrestling fans remember those guys from WWE. But this was Ring of Honor. This was before they got into WWE. They were in a company called Ring of Honor. They were doing what is called a shoot interview. And a shoot interview is basically gloves are off. You know, you just say your piece of what you think of what is going on. And so Samoa Joe and CM Punk are sitting down and they're just swapping stories. I could not believe that even Samoa Joe saw what was going on, and this was like from 2005. Gotta remember that. This is like 2005. And CM Punk and Samoa Joe are sitting down on a couch. There's like a big banner saying Ring of Honor as a indie promotion. And the whole time, I couldn't help but notice the wording that Samoa Joe used. Back in the Attitude Era, you had all these guys, all these men and women that they all had their own character, their own unique look. Pause. Let's keep this in mind. Look at Mick Foley. The guy, he's a little bit on the heavy side. He doesn't have a whole lot of muscle, but it's there. The guy takes wicked-ass bumps like no one else. He does the most craziest spots that a lot of people would say, I'm not going to do that. I want to be in the business in the next 10 years. Okay, that's his unique character. And anybody that likes, like, a character that takes the biggest risk that no one else does, hey, I think I might take a shine to this Mankind character. Cactus Jack, Mick Foley. I kind of like what he's doing. And then you have The Rock. The Rock was Hollywood before he officially got into Hollywood. We all know him as a big movie actor today, but back in the day, this guy was Hollywood before Hollywood. And he wore the shirts, he had the attitude, he had the look. So you have a character like The Miz today, but he was kind of, but The Miz, he's kind of more like laughable. While The Rock, he kind of has like a cool, like Hollywood kind of type of character. He wears fancy shirts. He's got the kick-ass shades. He's like a well-dressed guy that looks like he's meant for Hollywood. You're probably gonna like The Rock. The Rock just has that look. But then you also have like Stone Cold Steve Austin, beer drinking, hell raising motherfucker. You're gonna, if you like a guy that drinks beer, you're probably gonna like that guy. So holy shit, you have different people that have different characters, different attitude, and Jesus Christ, you can't convince me otherwise. That works. You have different characters, different looks. Jeff Hardy, the Hardy Boys, they are the essence of people that like extreme, people that are into X Games, people that are into like skateboarding, motocross. They like seeing all these people doing crazy tricks. You look at the Hardy Boys, you look at Team Extreme, you look at Lita, you look at Matt Hardy, you look at Jeff, and you're like, fuck yeah, dude. Dude, I was part of that crowd. I took one look at Jeff and I was like, oh fuck yeah, dude. That's my shit right there. That's what happens in the Attitude Era. People had different looks, different characters, and they worked. They hit a tone and a standard that people had. Fast forward to 2005, where CM Punk and Samoa Joe are talking. So yeah, everyone, back in the Attitude Era, everyone had like their own look, their own personality. And then now, I'm looking at everyone, they all look the same. Pause. Oh, God. Okay, so you have guys like Rob fucking Conway. You have Rene Dupree, Charlie Haas. If you don't know who these people are, look them up and tell me they do not look alike. They have the same fucking hair. They're the same body type. They have bland character, bland personality. They need work. Do they have the look to be a pro wrestler? I'll give them that. They got the look, but they need work. You can't make a star overnight. You actually have to have people that are in the wrestling business that want to be there. The Rock is a great example. People chanted the words Rocky. They chanted the words Rocky die. People hated The Rock when he was Rocky Maivia. They hated it. It was get off our TV screens, get the hell out of this company, go to hell, die Rocky, die, get the fuck out. You want to know what The Rock did? He was like, okay, I'm going to change character. I'm going to change things up. You know what I'm going to do? Screw Rocky Maivia. We're going with The Rock. Just keep it simple. I'm not Rocky Maivia. I'm not Dwayne Johnson. I am The Rock. Plain and simple. Bam. Roll with it. And you guys are booing me? You guys hate me? Well, fuck you too. I'm doing my own shit now. I'm walking my own path. He went that way, and slowly but surely, The Rock ended up picking the skills that he needed to get on the mic and become the man that he is today with his words. His in-ring ability is probably not all that impressive, but if you hear his mic skills, it is top-notch. It is some of the stuff that makes pro wrestlers today. This guy could talk his way out of anything. It doesn't matter how good you are in the ring sometimes, and because of The Rock, he knows how to talk. He's one of the best guys on the mic ever. He could take the most childish thing ever. He could get it over. He made Poontang Pie a thing. That's what The Rock does. The Rock innovates. And not everyone could pull it off. Because, hence, Roman Reigns tried to work with the words suffering succotash. A line that The Rock could hit because he would find a way to make it work if he was given that. But who knows? Maybe suffering succotash is so bad that even The Rock doesn't want to touch that shit. Either way, Roman Reigns tried to say it, and it felt like he was... Because Roman Reigns is related to The Rock, they came up with the idea that, oh, he could cut a promo just like The Rock. He doesn't have the mic skills. He barely has the in-ring experience. I will say that Roman Reigns, I would say he's a little bit more developed. I will say he's getting better, especially now that he's the tribal leader. I think this is going well for him. I wish him all the best. But at the time, when he was trying to get Suffering Succotash over, I hate to say it, Roman, but you need fucking work. Someone needs to go back to the fucking training skills and trying to work on that mic. Because goddamn, I can't get behind you, dude. I'm just saying. Just because you're related to The Rock, he doesn't necessarily mean he has The Rock's capabilities. Goddamn. Okay, so, with all that said, The Rock has the it factor. Roman Reigns does not. Roman Reigns needs work, but I will say Roman Reigns is getting better. It seems like the whole tribal leader thing is going well for him. I like it. It's awesome. Keep it up. But there you go. And as you can see, I have a lot of passion and many years of experience of just watching pro wrestling for years. Oh my god. Okay, so you followed wrestling from the 90s. I know, I feel old saying that. You followed the Attitude Era. I followed the Attitude Era. I followed it. I even seen videos and stuff, and basically, I saw videos and stuff, even from Hogan Era, even from the new Attitude Era. So, like, yeah, like, when it comes to pro wrestling, I think I know a thing or two about pro wrestling. So, I followed the Attitude Era, and believe me when I tell you, if you focus on the good things about the Attitude Era is really good if you focus on only the good. If you focus on the headliners, you focus on whatever Undertaker's doing, whatever The Rock is doing, whatever, you know. But you can't convince me otherwise that it was great top to bottom. You want to know why? Because I saw Mae Young give birth to a fucking hand That was the most disgusting thing I've ever fucking seen in my entire life. You want to know what's really bad? Seeing fucking Goldust going around as the whole gimmick of the artist formerly known as Goldust. The guy came out in a fucking diaper, trying to be like a fucking big-ass fucking baby. He also wore blackface. It was fucking terrible, guys. And I had to fucking live this shit. And I had to put up with that. And the whole time, oh, the Attitude Era was so good. Oh, I bet you don't even remember Goldust in a fucking diaper. I bet that was great, wasn't it? Ugh. Oh my god, I actually remember that. Naked Minion! Oh my god, don't even get me started on fucking Naked Minion! Oh, that was fucking trash. Oh my... You want to say that... If you focus on the headliners, it's good. If you focus on the headliners, it's good. Oh, but you had no idea what's going on in the mid-card. Oh, the mid-card was fucking terrible. Oh, get that shit off my TV. Please. Please now. Oh my god. That's why Roman Reigns has Paul Heyman. True. Besides him, like Brock Lesnar, yeah, trying to do the whole Paul Heyman guy gimmick. As long as it works. But yeah. Okay, so I thought that guy was available, but I guess not. Oh, but the Attitude Era was so good. You never seen a hand, dude. That was bad. Oh god, and fucking... Dude, okay. You want to talk about, like, bad fucking shit? Okay. So, get this. The Legion of Doom. They're highly regarded as, like, one of the best tag teams in a long time. One of the best tag teams in history.
Get ready, buddy.
So, Hawk and Animal. You want to know how disgusting WWE could get? So, Hawk and Animal. These guys are legends in today's standard. So, in the Attitude Era, they were a tag team. And what ended up happening, a lot of people may or may not know this, but I need to get this right. So Animal, he actually passed away, I believe, last year, actually. And the thing about him is Hawk wasn't the same way like Animal. Hawk had demons. Demons to where you want to put over the Attitude Era. I'm muting the game audio for this. I'm muting the fucking game audio for this. You want to put over the Attitude Era. You want to say how good the Attitude Era is. This is what WWE did in the Attitude Era. So, in the Attitude Era, Hawk was facing his own demons. The guy was an alcoholic. Hardcore alcoholic. They decided WWE wanted to put this shit on in front of their camera. They wanted to roll with the gimmick of Hawk being so drunk he can't wrestle. To where he's vomiting in the middle of the ring. And they wanted to roll with this. There was even a moment in WWE, and it's a blemish that I'm sure WWE wants to forget. There was a whole bit. I'm even going to go as far as stopping the game right here. They wanted Hawk to do a suicide angle. He got up on the Titantron, and they faded to black as Hawk fell off the Titantron into the back, not knowing what his fate was. They wanted to do a fucking suicide angle, all because of Hawk being drunk. IRL, Hawk is an alcoholic, and they wanted to put that in front of the camera. So, as a gimmick, they wanted to take what was real and put that in front of the camera, and you do a suicide bit. Let that sink in for a moment. Yeah. Yeah. This is WWE in the Attitude Era. This is their thoughts. This is what they do. Suicide angle. Taking a man's real problems and let's make a gimmick out of it. Are you fucking kidding me? So, needless to say, this did not work. I don't think anyone really cared about what was going on because it was car trash. It was a car wreck to utter proportions. It was hard to watch, and it was even harder if you knew the kind of type of stuff that was going on with Hawk. And it's like, what the fuck? And WCW, they also did a similar angle, except they did it without the suicide part. And they had, what was it, Scott Hall be a drunk, and they were doing the exact same thing. And for me, that is just tasteless. That is just it. Here's the thing. In AEW right now, they have Hangman Adam Page be a drunk. But they're having his alcoholism become the story of he doesn't know what to think anymore. If he gets it out of his head, if he stops drinking and could sober up, he could become normal. But they're trying to build the story that the guy's just lost, and if he stops drinking, all that would change. AEW, what they're doing, some people might say, oh, they're doing the exact same thing. What they did with, they're not doing a suicide angle with Hangman Adam Page. They're trying to tell the story that he's drunk and just needs help, and there's just no one there to really help him. But beyond that, it's just comedy is all it is, and they're doing it in a not a tasteless manner, but more of just more like cannon fodder. It's just this is a way to get a joke out of it, and it's funny. They're doing it in a funny manner, and some people, if they do have they know real alcoholics, it might be tasteless for them, but in the end of the day, it's just a crack a joke. What AEW is doing is they're doing it in a funny manner, and everyone's in on the joke. But with Hawk, it's a little bit different because it's a straight up suicide angle. It's a little bit different. If people knew he is like that IRL, here's the thing. There, at one point, there was people that didn't... We didn't have the internet in the 90s. So, it's actually one of those things that it's kind of hard to say. Because, like, for example, the Clique broke kayfabe. Apparently, so the Clique is a group of guys: Shawn Michaels, Triple H, Razor Ramon, aka Scott Hall, Kevin Nash, aka Diesel, and they're close friends. They know each other, love each other, they've done multiple drugs together, and with them, WWE did a show in what was it? WWE did a show in Madison Square Garden. The only people that knew were the people that was there that day. There is a thing called kayfabe, and what kayfabe is, what you see in front of the camera is what you see off the camera. You're not going to see people that are heels hang out with people that are faces. There was a time in pro wrestling to where there was I'm trying to think who was together. I want to say it was Hacksaw Jim Duggan and I want to say Jake Roberts. Jake Roberts has always been a heel, and Jake Roberts has always been a heel, and Hacksaw Jim Duggan, he's always been a face. So they were actually, I think they were drunk one day trying to get to a show, and what ended up happening was they got pulled over by police and they were drunk. Well, if I remember correctly, WWE wanted to cover that up because they didn't want news to get out that Hacksaw Jim Duggan, a face, was got pulled over by the cops, and he was in the car with a heel that was Jake Roberts. So because of that, WWE tried to do what they can to cover it up. And so basically all they did is they just had, if I remember correctly, I think they basically suspended both of them for a little bit and just had them be off TV, so that way people would kind of like forget about them. And it kind of worked because people just kind of moved on. There was other more important things than two people getting arrested in one town, and so a lot of people forgot about them, and they slowly brought them back. I think both of them, but they just put them on suspension and hope to God that no one would notice. And it kind of worked. So, but there's something about the Madison Square Garden to where you had, if I remember correctly, Shawn Michaels, he was face. Triple H, I think, was heel. I think Razor Ramon was face. And Kevin Nash, aka Diesel, I think he was a heel. So you had these two faces and two heels. They did a show in Madison Square Garden, and basically what happened was, what ended up happening is Scott Hall and Kevin Nash, they got signed to WCW, and they wanted that fatter paycheck, so they went. And Triple H and Shawn, they stayed with WWE, or WWF at the time. And basically no one, I don't think the public really knew about the whole curtain call. And that's what the incident at Madison Square Garden was called. It was called the curtain call. It was called the curtain call because that's when kayfabe died. You had heels and faces in the same ring celebrating together. That's because in real life, Shawn and Triple H both knew that, well, we're probably not going to see these guys for a while, and definitely not in front of an audience. So they kind of wanted to do something special. So what ended up happening is this really put a damper on things because kayfabe. Heels are not supposed to hang out with faces, and faces are not supposed to hang out with the heels, so what the hell's going on? And I don't think a lot of people actually knew about it. But the crowd that was there did see it, and there's footage of it. So, to say that, do people know that IRL people knew that Hawk was in bad shape? To fans' perspective, I think not. But to pro wrestlers, they knew about it. And I don't know why the hell my team is just why are you constantly beating each other up? Oh my god! Dude, I'm gonna lose this fight! What the hell? Okay, that... my team was just beating the hell out of each other. What the hell? Okay, almost lost because of that. Jesus.
There we go.
My team is drunk. I have a whole bunch of Hawks on my team. Can someone be Animal for once? For fuck's... goddamn. So, to say that people knew about... So, to say that people knew about Hawk being drunk, it was a thing to where wrestlers, they knew about it, but I don't think the fans knew about it that much, if I had to say. So, yeah, it's a whole thing to where it's like, fans know, wrestlers, yes. If that makes sense. And at the time, pro wrestlers didn't really talk about the business that often. As a matter of fact, there's even the whole bit of the slap heard around the world. A journalist by the name of John Stossel, he was a journalist at the time. I think he's still a journalist to this day. The thing about John Stossel, he... I forget who he works for these days. I think he works for Fox News, if I remember right. And the thing about John Stossel is he likes to... He likes to unveil the real truths, is what he likes to do. And basically, when he heard that pro wrestling is... quote-unquote fake, the F word that all pro wrestling fans hate to hear, John Stossel wanted to do a report on it. So they had this pro wrestler that he was willing to expose the business, and they really wanted to know about, like, blading. They wanted to know about, like, why don't people, like, really get hurt, all this other stuff. And the guy, according to what I've heard, he actually wanted everyone to unionize because some of these people are not getting paid very well and they're putting their bodies on the line. And this was like, I want to say around the 80s or 90s, I believe. And so, Dr. D. Schultz is a pro wrestler from way back in the day, and basically Dr. D. Schultz, he's a kind of type of guy that's like a real hard ass, more so with his in-ring character, and he's just an old school wrestler. And Vince McMahon said, I want you to be Dr. D. Schultz when John Stossel goes to interview you. And he says, just be in character. And so, because he was working his character, John Stossel straight up said, so wrestling is fake. This was fighting words. In character. Out of character, Schultz didn't really give a shit. It is his livelihood, so it probably hurt a little bit, but him in real life, it's whatever. But in character, he was told to be in character, and if people saw like how he was acting, I mean, Vince could probably out him for a job, so he decided to work his character. So when he heard this, he straight up slapped John Stossel in the face so hard that, according to Stossel, he lost his hearing. And he wanted to sue WWE, he wanted to sue Schultz. So guess what happens? Vince McMahon, our great McMahon, right? You can't do no wrong. He blackballs Schultz. Schultz is struggling to get back into the wrestling business. The guy actually left the wrestling business, and apparently that was almost his gimmick, IRL. Beat the shit out of any journalist that tries to talk bad about pro wrestling. So he would get paid to show up to basically beat the hell out of, like, I want you to go in there in this interview, and I want you to take the journalist and rip his shirt off, and just create havoc. And it's like, I got in the wrestling business to become a wrestler, not to fight journalists. So he got blackballed, and he basically was out of the wrestling business. And in order for ends to meet, Dr. D. Schultz, he ended up taking up bounty hunting. It was the only way he could make money. And because he was a pro wrestler, some of the people that came after him, they were almost like starstruck, like, dude, I'm being arrested by fucking Dr. D. Schultz. So it's... And so, apparently, story goes, Dr. D. Schultz, he has no animosity to John Stossel. He would apologize, and he would apologize 1,000 times, but a man could only apologize so much to where if John Stossel doesn't give a shit about him, then there's nothing you can really do. So John Stossel, guess what? That fucking journalist still has animosity, even though that took place back in the fucking like 80s or 90s or whenever the fuck that was, and he doesn't like the guy. He hates him. All because Dr. D. Schultz decided to work kayfabe and work Schultz like as if you're in character. So you could easily start to see a pattern as to the reason why. I have 1,001 reasons why it is really hard for me to enjoy Vince McMahon. I need to constantly tell myself, I love the roster. I absolutely love the roster. You have Shinsuke Nakamura, you have Kana. You have the Empress of Tomorrow, Kana. Kana's her name in the indie scene. But you have Asuka, man. Dude, I fucking love her YouTube channel. I just watched that shit just to... Oh my god, like, dude, I saw... I love Asuka, dude. Okay, so like Asuka, this is what Asuka did. I'm gonna mute the game audio for this. So Asuka, she actually has her own YouTube channel. It's called Kana-chan TV. This is what Asuka did. She went to a retail store. She could have asked for it, but she went to a retail store. She noticed that WWE had trading cards. She wanted her own trading card of Asuka. So, she bought a ton of trading card packs to try and find her trading card. Even though she's a pro wrestler who probably could have just asked, hey, can I get one of those trading cards? Can I get one of my trading cards? No. I'm going to go to a retail store. I'm going to pay money that WWE bought me, so that WWE paid me, and I want to get one of my own trading cards. So she buys like 10 of them. the first pack she opens, she found her trading card. and she was like a fan. She was like a fan opening each pack, and she was like, oh, Shinsuke Nakamura, Shinsuke. She's like doing like the fucking, she's trying to do the yow. She's doing that fucking yow. She's going through the trading card, and she's like reacting like a fan. And dude, I want to fucking cry, dude. I just want to be in tears because I fucking love that shit. You're a pro wrestler and you're just being a fan. You love fucking pro wrestling. I fucking love that shit. I fucking love that shit. Oh my god. And I love seeing a pro wrestler who's a hardcore of hardcore fans just fucking love the company, man. Fucking love your business. Love what you do. Love to see the people that's beside you and you do what you guys do best. Entertain. And to see Asuka just like she's finding her own trading card. She could have asked for it, dude. I don't think anyone would. Well, unless you're like a real hard ass. Look at this fucking mark trying to find their own. Who gives a shit, dude? Oh my god. Kana-chan TV. Look it up. Kana. It's great. It's great. And plus, because I play video games, guess what? She also plays video games from time to time on her channel. It's awesome. I fucking love it. Oh my god. So to see that, like, it brings a tear to my eye. I fucking love it. I absolutely love it.
This one's my special.
Well, I guess a pro wrestler should be a fan of pro wrestling. Unless you're CM Punk. I'm sure CM Punk,
That's going up.
Chick Magnet Phil, Chick Magnet Punk. I'm sure at one point or another, CM Punk probably did love the wrestling business. But when you get fired from the company and you end up suing the WWE, and WWE sues you, fires you, and gives you your termination notice the same day of your wedding. CM Punk got fired on his wedding day from WWE.
You're gonna be in a world of divine retribution.
You can't say that doesn't sting a little.
Here we go. You sure you can beat me?
You're trying to have a wedding, and you're fired on your wedding day. So needless to say, so CM Punk told his newlywed wife, AJ Lee, I think you should get out of WWE because they're gonna job you out. Because I'm gonna be suing the company. Well, guess what? Does anyone remember Lana? Does anyone remember Lana? Lana! The one who gets powerbombed by Nia Jax. Does anyone remember that this was a thing for many, many a week? To where Nia Jax powerbombs Lana. What did Lana do to deserve it? For multiple weeks, we had to put up with Lana getting powerbombed. Gee, does that have anything to do with the fact that IRL, she's really married to a man by the name of Miro, aka Rusev, who happens to be with AEW, the competition? This is not a bad thing, is it? Nia Jax, we want you to powerbomb Lana through a table just because we have Rusev in AEW. Go fuck yourself. WWE, why do you have to have so much animosity? Meaningless animosity? For no reason. This is why we can't have nice things. Yeah, and Brock Lesnar looks like he doesn't care. Yep. I would also give the benefit of the doubt that Brock Lesnar, he doesn't care. The guy... Brock Lesnar, the guy that basically is pinning AEW and WWE to try and get the biggest, fattest check, also with trying to throw in UFC into the mix as well. Man. Jesus Christ, dude.
You're in it, get cocky.
You're gonna get stomped.
So, this is the reason why...
I'll show you.
This is the reason why I just...
I wouldn't underestimate me.
It's hard to like WWE these days for me. It's hard to like WWE these days. You are slowly seeing the reason why. I have to constantly tell myself, the roster's good, the roster's great, the roster, you have great people. You know, Jimmy and Jey Uso, you know, they're doing their thing. They look like great tag team wrestlers. You have Roman Reigns. Hey, it was a little stumble out of the gate, but he seems to be doing good. You got, goddamn, Bray Wyatt is constantly coming up with ideas, constantly trying to come up with something. He comes up with really good ideas, and he just gets kneecapped by fucking creative because creative can't come up with their own fucking ideas. Yeah, you have Kevin Owens. Kevin fucking Owens is... Oh my god, he's like one of... Kevin Owens is talented. He can become something. You have Samoa Joe on your roster. You have guys. You have AJ Styles. They're there. They do great work. I've seen them do great work in other companies. If they get injuries, so be it. You know, you could do something with them. If Samoa Joe gets an injury, just put him on commentary. He could do that. They got it. The talent is good. The talent is great. But why does management have to suck so much ass? Why, dude? Yeah, he was the UFC heavyweight champion at one point. Yep. Yeah, Brock Lesnar, he had it. He was definitely a big name in the company for sure. Ricochet! Ricochet should get a fucking... Dude! Oh my god! Okay, so Will Ospreay, freaking Ricochet, they tore the house down in New Japan Pro Wrestling. So in New Japan, there was junior... I want to say the Super J Cup, a junior heavyweight tournament. Ricochet and Will Ospreay put on a show to where all wrestling fans who like Ricochet's style, who love the way he does things, all that flippy shit. I'm a big fan of that style. I love seeing that in-ring style of Ricochet because it's fast-paced. They're going 90 miles a minute. You have to work your ass off to get into that kind of type of shape and to like have that athletic ability. I'm amazed by that style. I fucking love it. So the fact that you have a guy like Ricochet and Will Ospreay who do that fast-paced, high-octane, high flyer kind of type of attitude. They did a show in New Japan. It set the entire world, the entire wrestling business. They flipped it on its head, and they said, "What is this shit? What is this style of pro wrestling? This is absolute dog shit. What the hell is this? And then everyone in New Japan, everyone like myself, we're all looking at this like, this was fucking great. This was a damn fine match. What the hell are you talking about? It was absolute dog shit. It was just a bunch of gymnastics. They were winking at each other in front of the camera. What is this garbage? It's theatrics. It's theatrics. They're going 90 miles a minute. Some people can't keep up with this stuff. And we love this. So what if they're winking in front of the camera? What if they're doing a Superman pose? We love this. I like it. It's great. It was so polarizing. It got the entire wrestling community to talk about pro wrestling and what is considered pro wrestling. Guess what? If people didn't complain then, what are they complaining in 2020 and 2021? You have cinematic pro wrestling matches. So is that real pro wrestling? Pro wrestling evolves. Pro wrestling changes. What it was in, say, the 1970s, it's not the same to what it was to how it is today. Things change. Styles change. You have people that are technical. You have people that are straight pro wrestler, like Randy Orton. You have technical wrestlers. People like, say, Zack Sabre Jr. A great way to solidify technical wrestling. You also have guys like Ricochet who do all this flippy stuff. You got your powerhouses to where you got, like, you know, your Bill Goldbergs, your freaking goddamn Braun Strowman. You got Braun fucking Strowman, big dude doing big guy things. You have different styles. Things change, things evolve. Hey, we have no fans in the audience, so let's make it more cinematic. Let's cut it like as if we're doing a movie. It will be immersive. Well, guess what? The same people that hated Ricochet and Will Ospreay from when however far back that was in like 2014 or whatever the fuck, like the same things that they would say of how disgusting that was would be the same people that would say cinematic wrestling is not pro wrestling. Bull fucking shit. I stand by Ricochet when he said pro wrestling is art. And by God, it is fully art. It really is. You don't believe me? It is art. Because anyone can look at anything in the pro wrestling business, whether it's a promo, even though I'm not a big fan of promos, like, I kind of feel like that's the last thing you should do, but if you want to build up a match, if you want to build up anticipation, the best way to do that is to have your talkers cut promos. You end up enjoying the company and enjoying the business way more if you hear those talkers. It sets a new layer, even though it's maybe not my kind of type of thing that much, although I do appreciate when you do have great talkers, because if you do hear a great promo, you're probably going to talk about it. So promos is probably not my kind of type of thing, but it might be someone else's thing. What you don't like about one, you can see to another. That's the way pro wrestling is. And things change. Whether it be style, whether it be the way you frame a shot in pro wrestling, but by the end of the day, it's two people telling a story in a ring. They're fighting without fighting. They are trying to create a story that builds anticipation, that brings in an audience, and that is pro wrestling. So, wrestling is art. It really is. Because some people could look at, say, Ultimate Warrior and Hulk Hogan. There are people that would swear up and down, oh, that is some of the best wrestling I've ever seen in my entire life. Meanwhile, yes, I have seen Hulk Hogan at his peak, where he body slammed Andre the Giant. I've seen him do matches. When I was a kid, when I was growing up, and I saw that, yes, I did see it. It got me interested. but it was Bret and Owen Hart, the technical wrestlers, the technical style of pro wrestling that got me to stick around, because I much preferred that over what I was seeing with Hulk Hogan. Now, Hulk Hogan and Randy Savage, they probably brought me in, but it was Bret and Owen that kept me around. And with that said, like, people could see Hulk Hogan and Ultimate Warrior have a match. There's going to be those that are going to see that and they're going to say, this is some of the best wrestling I've ever seen. Other people are going to take a look at that and say that is the most trashiest fucking wrestling, because it's just a bunch of... And by the way, if you ever go back and actually watch some of, like, old matches, you almost notice little subtleties that you never noticed before. One of them, if you look at, like, if you look at stuff like Andre the Giant and or Ultimate Warrior and Hulk Hogan, if you watch some of those matches, time it from when they first lock up to time it from when the bell rings to when they first lock up. I swear to God, it's like 10 minutes of both guys staring each other down. The crowd is going nuts. The crowd is alive, and they want to see this. The crowd is just in awe of what they are seeing. It's just two guys just staring at each other for 10 minutes. Like, that is how the pro wrestling world was years ago. There were people that was just shocked just to see two particular wrestlers in the ring. Like, that level of fanaticism is just no longer there in pro wrestling. But that's the way it was years ago. Fans was really into what they were seeing because they want to see people have a match. Certain individuals have a match. And little things like that, I almost kind of wish was still in pro wrestling to this day. To see people that don't even lock up and the crowd goes nuts, dude, I would kill for that. Now they're using fucking beach balls in order to even get their entertainment going. Why are you focusing on beach balls and, like, trying to get the crowd? Why is the crowd trying to get themselves over? You're not even that entertaining, for fuck's sake. Dude, it should all be in the ring. But, by the end of the day, pro wrestling is art. What some people see is probably not what other people see. I know that and I get that. Even though that promos is not really my kind of type of thing, but you know what? I'm not going to say it's not pro wrestling, because it is. And that's just part of the thing about pro wrestling. New Japan or Defiant? New Japan. There was a tournament, I forget what year, 2016 or something, and it was, I want to say it was the Super J Cup, and they did it, and it was kind of awesome, and they really lit the pro wrestling world on fire, and everyone was just talking about pro wrestling is like a theater. Yes, it really is. But there should not be a wall between the crowd and the wrestlers. It's all about interactions with the crowd. To a degree, Here's the thing. Pro wrestlers, in order to get the best entertainment, they have to know who they're in the ring with, and the more understanding that they have someone in the ring with that they know that what is going on and whether or not they are safe. If you have a fan in the middle of the ring, that is a unsafe environment, because you don't know what their intentions of, you don't know what their skill set is, and plus, you don't know how much harm they're either going to do to themselves or to another wrestler. So, yes, there should be some I wouldn't use the term interaction, more of connection, because you're definitely gonna look for the crowd for approval. You're probably gonna go as far as like get a, like a handshake out of them. You're not necessarily gonna try and look for the crowd to kind of help you win a match physically. Like, I need Timmy from the audience to jump in the ring with me to take on Hulk Hogan. You know what I mean? So in order for the best experience, you kind of, because the most I've ever seen to where like you have like a real connection with the audience would be like ECW. You had fans that would actually bring weapons and objects from home, and they would bring it to the show. But you didn't have fans jumping the guardrail to get in the ring. You had fans that they didn't need to go anywhere, because the wrestling sometimes spilled out into the audience, and there you go. But no one got involved between the wrestlers, because everyone knows it's a show, so they're gonna stay put. However, a couple of fans would hold up a chair, and you would have wrestlers that would do like an Irish whip, and they would run right into the fan's chair, and they would do their thing. They would do stuff like that. Rob Van Dam, he would sometimes he would have Bill Alfonso do it. He would hold up a chair to like someone's back or to someone's face or to his opponent's face, and Rob Van Dam would then kick said chair. Well, sometimes Bill Alfonso, he was like a wrestler slash manager. He was a excuse me. He was a referee and a manager. So I believe he was a referee, and then he like eventually switched to a managerial role. And he was like a guy that would always like blow his whistle. And he was paired with Rob Van Dam in ECW, and he would always like he was like a coach, and he would just blow his whistle, and he would hold up a chair for Rob Van Dam to kick it to an opponent's face or whatever. Well, sometimes Bill Alfonso's not always there, so sometimes fans would actually hold up a chair for Rob, and they would kick the chair and do the same thing, like as if Bill Alfonso was there. It's okay to have some level of interactions, but there definitely needs to be some level of disconnect. To a fan needs to know their limits of how much they shouldn't interject themselves into it. So, basically, when I first heard it was basically when I read interaction. Because there's multiple ways you can interact, and I would probably use connection or something like that, something along those lines. Because interaction could be multiple things, and being more intimate with a pro wrestler while they're wrestling is probably not the best way to go about it. But staying at your seat, enjoying the show, giving your reaction to what is going on in the ring, that is definitely more of like is what I hope that you're talking about. But sometimes crowd can be bad, and they can ruin the show. Oh, believe me, they so like,
look at me go.
So like, for example of like, okay, so Saudi Arabia, just that alone is polarizing, because there's people that know why WWE is doing shows in Saudi Arabia. They're just doing it for money. I wanted to at least see one of these shows. I now know it is what everyone says. It's a glorified house show. With that said, I do recall there was a particular moment. It was, Chris Jericho was still with the company at the time. I loved the list. I absolutely loved the list. So, when I saw that Chris Jericho was doing the list gimmick in Saudi Arabia, I was like, oh man, this is funny stuff. I almost wish there was like a camera on my face when I saw Chris Jericho, "You're gonna make the list," and say it in Saudi Arabia, because I was cracking. I started laughing. I was like, wait, huh? What? Huh? Because basically I was cracking up, and then I quickly realized, I was like, wait a second. Saudi Arabia fans don't get it. What? They don't get it. And when I heard that, I was like, it threw me off, because I was so used to hearing like a laugh afterwards, because so many people get it. And when it took place in Saudi Arabia, there was like no laugh. I'm like, huh? It really kind of hurt a little bit, because so many times, like, you just laugh and enjoy something, and then when you realize there's people that just don't get it, it's like, it took me out of it a little bit. I was like, okay, well, you gotta remind yourself it's in Saudi Arabia. They may not fully understand what is going on. There might even be those that probably don't understand English, maybe. Either way, and so that was definitely like one moment I can recall. It was definitely a moment, because like I remember I could have swore I audibly was laughing, and the whole time I was like, wait a second, something's off. Something doesn't feel. Why is no one laughing? It was good. It was great. I loved it, and I saw that, I was like, oh. Damn it. It was just one of those things. I'm sure there was moments to where there's better examples of like an entire show being ruined by the fans, but yeah. The shows are always better when people are reacting to what is going on in the ring. Yeah, exactly. That I was just trying to reiterate to like make sure that that's what you mean, because like, yeah, definitely being in your seat and reacting to what is going on. Absolutely. Yeah, because like it's okay to have like reaction from the crowd, but not, you know, there needs to be limits for sure. I just wanted to point that out, just to like make sure that we're all on the same page. But yeah, so yeah, we know what we're talking about. Oh my god, do you remember that match between Rob Van Dam and John Cena at the ECW arena, to where John Cena, who was a face in the company, played heel because everyone knew this is ECW. They're not going to like John Cena. Boy, do I. Yeah, that was, now, honestly, that just reminds me of, like, what they tried to do with ECW. So, ECW is one of my favorite companies I've ever seen. Ever. I do love their crowd connection that they had. Absolutely love their crowd connection. Because the connection that they had, like the pro wrestlers that been there themselves, and some of the managers, I want to say Francine even brought this up. Yeah, I remember seeing the same people in the same seats from the night before. Like, that's the kind of type of show that ECW was pulling off. They had people that was in the same seats from the night before. Like, old school ECW, that's what they had. So, you gotta put things into perspective. They didn't localize ECW.
You're gonna get stumped. Here we go.
So when ECW was bought out by WWE, and they tried to revive it, if they kept ECW specifically in the East Coast, more specifically in the same bingo halls, in the same kind of type of places that ECW worked at, business will be booming because the people that want to see ECW progress and become the show that it is, the East Coast get it. So,
I'm not backing down. Right.
In Minnesota is not going to necessarily understand what is going on with ECW. Places... Nebraska is not going to understand what the fuck is going on. ECW is a East Coast entity. Gee, you want to know what Extreme Championship Wrestling before Extreme Championship Wrestling? It was Eastern Championship Wrestling. And then Dean Douglas threw down the National Wrestling Alliance World Heavyweight title, the 10 pounds of gold, and said, fuck this belt. Because he thought it was a slap in the face of Ric Flair, the great people that held this belt. And then all of a sudden he threw it down and said, fuck this belt. That was the start. And from then on, everyone was like, this company is not Eastern Championship Wrestling. This company is more extreme. From now on, this is not ECW, Eastern Championship Wrestling. This is ECW. This is ECW, Extreme Championship Wrestling. That's what this company is. And they ran with it. And that's... And Extreme Championship Wrestling ended up being the company that everyone knew and loved and wanted. That's what happened. And ECW, if WWE stayed in the same bingo halls that they worked years ago, it wouldn't be NXT. It would be ECW. But if only we could turn back time. If only we can turn back time. Ugh. Jesus Christ, dude. Pro wrestling. There's a certain audience that is enjoying it. Sometimes there's certain crowds that understand it. And it sure as hell, bumfuck nowhere does not know what the fuck ECW is. So, just food for thought. And that's the other thing, the PG era came as well. And it's like, you can't have ECW in a PG era? Ugh. So, yeah. So, WWE didn't even understand why ECW was big and popular, ever. Like, they didn't get it. They had no idea. The company could work, everything can work, but you gotta know how the inner workings work. And they just, they didn't get it. However, they came halfway by understanding NXT. And being closer to the audience creates a different atmosphere. And with that, that helped. And that's exactly what they definitely did try to do, but there's just differences, and they just didn't know what they had. They honestly just did not know what they had. I love pro wrestling, but Jesus Christ, dude, like, you gotta know your goddamn audience or something. And that was definitely a problem with WWE. They did not know their audience. I don't even think WWE even knows their audience today. This is weird. This is really weird. Because honestly, how the hell did Bill Goldberg and Drew McIntyre program end up on someone's desk? Seriously. How the hell did that even get up off the floor?
I'm sure you'll do great.
All I just know is Drew McIntyre better win. Because if Goldberg wins, holy shit. I honestly hope everyone understands this is why you need... This is honestly the full reason why you need to have another company. Because back in the day, I remember when I would see something on WWE, and then WCW would copy it. It would be a blatant copy and paste. It would copy that shit and put it right on their program. WCW was the exact same way. They saw things in WWE that they would blatant copy and pasting. Well, guess what? They're looking at each other. They're looking at the competition, what the competition is doing. As long as you keep doing that, guess what? The product ends up being better. Or good. But...
Hell yeah. Excellent.
I cannot believe Vince McMahon, old school Vince McMahon, said... He actually said this. To build a wrestling business, you have to understand the reaction your audience gives you. And he is right. Listen to your audience. Tell them, they tell you what they want. Vince McMahon, who is the owner of WWE, he said that. That was one of his own quotes. How did he go against what he said himself?
You're gonna be in a world of hurt.
It don't make sense.
You sure you want to get
And this same guy, all of a sudden, he doesn't know which way is up anymore. So, and that's another thing. The people that worked in WWE, the inner workings of WWE, in the 90s,
Moving up in the world. I'll take it.
there was people who wanted to get into the wrestling business. There was a funny comedian. I absolutely love this guy. His name is Patrice O'Neal. Patrice O'Neal is a stand-up comedian. Patrice O'Neal is a writer. Patrice O'Neal is a hardcore of wrestling fan. It brings a tear to my eye. And this guy absolutely loved the wrestling business. This guy actually found himself on a private jet. And pretty much he actually met, if I remember correctly, I thought I heard he actually met Vince McMahon in person.
Yeah. Excellent.
And in his own words, I felt like I was talking to God. And because he has like a big place. Vince McMahon isn't gonna have like a small dinky ass place. Like, the guy's a billionaire. So like, he was just seeing how big the place was, and like, he's a wrestling fan, he's talking to him, and he was just in awe. But he ended up walking away. I forget if he actually took the job as a writer for WWE, but he came close. If he did have the job, he didn't have it long. And if he did take up the job, he wasn't there forever. And with him, like, he loved the company. He loved the business. He liked it. And he was a wrestling fan that got into pro wrestling, and he wanted to contribute the best possible way he can, right for the company. So whenever there's a storyline, he could help come up with ideas. That's what WWE used to have years ago. And then all of a sudden, who they get? They get writers for sitcoms and TV shows. People that probably don't even know what pro wrestling is. Dear God, how the mighty have fallen and how much things have changed since then. Like, you had writers, you had talent relations who people wanted to get into the wrestling business one way or another.
Don't get cocky.
And now you have sitcom writers. That's not the wrestling business that once was. They turned to sitcom writers. They turned to people that wanted to get in the wrestling business one way or another. Hey, I can't bulk up and become a wrestler, but I could write. And now all of a sudden you have people that just don't care about the wrestling business, and it's like, it's almost a reflection of the people that you have working for you. You wonder why there's a story and a gimmick that, hey, this happened one day. What became of that? Well, because they moved on. They don't care. Well, if you don't care, then how am I supposed to care about the product? There's a disconnect. And if there's a disconnect, that's a problem. You fix it. How do you fix it? Possibly get people that want to become pro wrestlers, that want to do something to contribute for the business. So if you have pro wrestlers that want to become pro wrestlers, it's going to help the product that much more. If you have writers that want to write for the pro wrestling business because they want to be on the ground floor, all of that could easily change the product. AEW. I have to bring up AEW because I know a thing or two about it, and I want the product to succeed. That's the reason why I want an alternative to WWE, so that way, not only as a wrestling fan, you have something else to go to, but also for a pro wrestler. Newsflash, R.I.P. Brody fucking Lee. John Hubbard is a fucking dude, man. The guy is a damn fine pro wrestler. The guy is a damn good father. And this guy passes away. WWE tried to keep him on the leash. They tried to keep him in WWE. His wife said, and I quote, "Fuck this company." WWE tried to give John Hubbard more money to stick with WWE, and he was considering it only because of the figures. He saw the dollar signs, and it's like, well, I need to provide for my family. This would do it. He went to his wife, and she said, "You got into this business because you wanted to become a pro wrestler. I don't think you're becoming a pro wrestler by staying at home." That's what WWE did. And John Hubbard, he listened to his wife, and he said, "I gotta bet on myself. So I'm going with something else. I'm gonna go somewhere else besides WWE." He got signed to AEW 6 months ago, probably 7 by now. But 6 months ago, John Hubbard got signed to AEW, and he was making headways. He said this guy volunteered to join the Dark Order that is a failing group. No one liked them. Everyone hated them. And all of a sudden, John Hubbard ended up turning Dark Order around. They started doing funny bits on being the Elite. Everyone started laughing at him. And it was just so funny. And John Hubbard, he added that wrinkle, that layer, that character to the group. He brought something to the table and everyone loved it. Everyone wanted more of it. And Brody Lee did a great job. Call him Luke Harper, call him Brody Lee, whatever you want, but by the end of the day, he's John Hubbard, and John Hubbard did a fantastic job playing his role as being the Exalted One. And he took a failing group that was probably on the way out, and he put a light on it. And not only did he put a light on it, he helped them all become popular. Everyone wants to see them succeed now, and I am one of them, and dear God, I actually never hated Dark Order, because I just knew they just needed something you just needed to let the recipe cook. When something doesn't work, you change a wrinkle to it. And when I started hearing rumors that it was going to be Luke Harper was going to leave WWE and he might actually be the Exalted One, when I heard about that, I was like, he could be the thing that's going to make this team popular, and that's going to be awesome. And when I saw that, heard that, it was great. He did great work. He did great freaking work. And this guy, no one has a bad thing to say about John Hubbard, and I don't think anyone should, would, or want to. Or at least that's what I hope. And he's a great dude. This guy passes away the day after Christmas last year. Just a few weeks ago, he passes away. He leaves behind a wife, 2 kids, and AEW signs his son. AEW signs an 8-year-old kid to AEW when he becomes 18 years of age. AEW want to take care of the people that impacted their locker room. And Brody Lee was one of those guys. That's what AEW want to do. You think WWE would do the exact same? Would they sign an 8-year-old kid to their roster without even knowing what would become of that son years later? He's 8 years old. We have 10 more years to see what Brody Lee Jr. turns into. You know, because maybe he doesn't want it to be. Maybe he has a falling out with pro wrestling. You don't know. So you don't know how it's going to turn out. If he does have a knack for pro wrestling, if he still has that passion for it, what if he doesn't have the size? Well, if he doesn't have the size, I would hope to God, well, you could probably make him a ref. You could have him become a manager, do something. You know, I think he could be on the broadcast team. He could become a ring announcer. I love the idea that AEW want to try and do things right, and trying to assure John Hubbard's family that, you know, they're taken care of brings a tear to my eye, and honestly warms my heart knowing that there's people out there that actually care about these people. They're not. Brody Lee wasn't just a wrestler to just show up and just do his job. There's a community, there's a family. And I absolutely love what Jon Moxley, aka Dean Ambrose, said. Wrestling is a community. And dear God, he's 100% right. I wouldn't be sitting here today talking, doing a stream, playing a video game that I like, talking about the passion and love of the company that, the business that I love, that I grew up watching. I was a WWE guy years ago, And then things started changing, and I felt a disconnect, and I started seeing that there was other avenues. There was ECW, there was Impact Wrestling, there's AEW, there's New Japan, there's multiple variants of pro wrestling that is the same business, and I don't always have to be tricked into thinking that WWE is the be-all of end-all. Just because they have $1 billion behind them does not necessarily mean they have $1 billion of ideas that is going to help out everybody. Because no one wants Drew McIntyre and Bill Goldberg. That's all I'm saying. I seriously have a lot of passion for pro wrestling. Almost to the point you will probably think, I think Liv will become a pro wrestler. Yeah, it was in my heart years ago, and then I like cupcakes too much, and well, the cupcakes and peaches just did me in. And I also realized I'm also too lazy, so things happened and I changed. And then I realized, yeah, it's not my kind of type of thing. But my love and passion was there. My love and passion was always there. It faded, but in the end, it never left. And I have been sitting here talking for God knows how long, and I absolutely love this. To some degree, I kind of don't want to stop. Like, I absolutely love this. Just, I'm talking about my grievances. I'm talking about the stuff I want to see changed. I want to see the company that I love become better. I want to see the business that I loved get better. I want to see everyone bump up their game. I want to see AEW bump up their game to where WWE thinks that they got to do something more. Because I honestly really love NXT, and I think NXT is probably the only golden star that is glistening for me for WWE. It's like, this is the way WWE should. Whatever is happening there should be happening on the main roster. Why is this not happening? Oh, man.
I got this. Let's go. I have secrets too. Give me a full time.
WWE could be RIP in 10 years.
Try this on for size.
WWE is always going to be around. They have to do a lot to fail. They have to do a lot. Now, WWE, I think even if something happens big, they're not going to take a hit. They have t-shirt sales, they have merchandise that is still up there. It's how they're making a lot of their money today. I don't think any of that's going anywhere, but you see some of the decisions that they make, and it's like, how is the company afloat? How are they doing this? By the end of the day, they could do just about anything and they'll survive. They could do just about anything and survive. And I honestly think 10 years, the company is not going to be dead. If worse comes to worse, I don't think the company is going to be dead in 10 years. I think the company is going to be dead in 15 to 20 years. I think they need that many bad ideas in order for the company to break. Because by the end of the day, they do have a solid roster, which I would admit, when it comes to roster, is one of the best rosters I've ever seen, ever. I know some people don't like to hear it, and I know some people would possibly disagree with me. They have easily one of the best rosters I've ever seen. Even the Attitude Era. They have one of the best rosters. because the more people that you have on roster that could bridge that gap between just being a fan of a pro wrestler and not being a wrestling fan is big. I know a friend, IRL, that watches certain streams and people, and I don't know who by name. So even if I did know, I can't tell you. But there's been some people in streams that he watches that he said that, oh yeah, this streamer that I watch, they're not wrestling fans, but they actually really love Aleister Black. And I started thinking, who in AEW bridges that gap between, they're not a wrestling fan, but they're probably gonna like X. And I started thinking, Darby Allin. I think Darby Allin scratches that itch that some people just see, that they admire. They see something about him that brings. There's an element. Because like with Darby Allin, there's like a combination of like kind of like Jeff Hardy and kind of almost like Raven, maybe. Raven is also probably like there's also probably, there could, and even if there's not, there could be like a level of like Raven in there. Raven's pretty good. And like there's elements of like other great wrestlers in Darby Allin, and I think that could be like their guy that like bridges that gap. If you're not a wrestling fan, you probably know who Darby Allin is. Wrestling needs to live on, 100%. Long live wrestling. R.I.P. Luke Harper, and I hope Brody has a great career. He showed some good moves. Dude! Brody Lee, Luke Harper, John Hubbard. He's a big guy. But he does moves like a tope. This guy does a tope suicida, and he's a big guy. You just don't get that. That alone should be like the sign, like, there's something to this guy. Not every day you have big guys do big guy stuff. Like, in terms of like big guys that are kind of light on their feet, you have like Luchasaurus these days. These days you have like Luchasaurus, you have big guy that does that's light on their feet. Some, I will say this, there are some that are lighter than others. Like Brody Lee, he's not always going off the top rope, but you definitely don't see like Undertaker going for a tope. You know what I mean? That's kind of what I mean. You know, not every day do you see like guys do kind of like they're a little light on their feet, and I saw that with Brody Lee, and I always kind of take that intriguing. It's one of the reasons why I love Mike Awesome. Keith Lee, great example. Yeah. Dude, oh my god. I wish I knew the other guy's name. So exactly, like Keith Lee. There's another wrestler, I'm trying to blank on his name. He's in Ring of Honor. And I remember War Machine, which also Hansuna! Oh my god, Hanson and Rowe, or what is it, Ivar and whatever the fuck, can I just call him War Machine? So, War Machine, Hanson and Rowe, they, in Ring of Honor, they were awesome. Hanson and Rowe, in Ring of Honor, I remember seeing a match. They were going up against Keith Lee, and Keith Lee was paired with this other guy. I'm trying to blank on his name. Dude. It was like seeing 4 of the biggest guys I've ever seen in wrestling. And not just with height, with weight. And not just with weight, they actually have real strength. And they might have a keg on top, but goddamn, there's raw muscle underneath, believe me. And you see... I actually don't know what they're called in WWE these days, but I know they were called the Viking Raiders at one point, but I know them best as War Machine, Bro and Hanson, and they were going up against Keith Lee and this one other guy, and Jesus Christ, I saw like 4 of the biggest dudes just... They're so light on their feet. They're doing luchador-style wrestling, but they're big guys, and it's like, they don't do this. And it was so awesome to, like, see what they did and what they could do. Oh my god, it was really great stuff. It was really, really great stuff. And I remember thinking at the time, by the way, this was probably like, I want to say 2008 or so. I think I saw some of this, and I was like, God, Keith Lee is going places. Keith Lee is going places. And then when I heard, hey, WWE has Keith Lee. Are you kidding me? People are going to know of Keith Lee. This is great. How are they fucking this up? I'm hearing Keith Lee, he's got to go back to developmental. Excuse me? Who needs to go back to developmental? It's not Keith Lee. No, some of your fucking writers need to go back to the drawing board. That's what needs to happen. Keith Lee is fine. Keith Lee does not need to go back to developmental. Keith Lee is Keith Lee. You back the fuck off of that dude. Okay? Keith Lee is awesome. Keith Lee is not the problem. The problem is freaking management and goddamn writers in WWE. That's the problem. When I heard Keith Lee had to go back to developmental to work out some kinks, bullshit. There's nothing you ain't gonna change. There's nothing that a few words would, like, just whatever he fucked up with, you just tell him what he fucked up with. I'm sure he's been in the business long enough to know, like, what he did wrong, and, you know, message received. I remember hearing that somewhere. They wanted Keith Lee to go back to developmental. No, that utter bullshit. That you don't keep a Ferrari in the garage. That's all I'm saying. You show that thing off. You be proud of that goddamn Ferrari. You know? That's Keith Lee. Keith Lee is a goddamn Ferrari of pro wrestlers. You don't put that shit in the garage. You put that front line and center, you book that thing to the goddamn main event. Because you know he's capable. I will admit, Keith Lee probably, although I haven't seen his mic experience in recent memory, so I honestly don't know how his mic skills are. But I mean, give him some time. I'm sure his mic skills will get up there. If they're not already, you know, looking good, you know what I mean? Mic skills is probably like his only downside. Other than that, but I'm sure he's still, like, you know, passable on the mic. Anyway, time in Ring of Honor, NXT, they are awesome. In WWE, they suck. Isn't that just so fucking weird how things are? That's just so fucking weird. I know, man. It's just, what the hell is up with my fucking goddamn chat here? Hold on. Can I just point this out? Why is Twitch telling me what I gotta monitorize here? Look at this. So I have absolutely nothing what you said, but for some reason, apparently, for some reason, Twitch wants to know, does the word NXT and suck, are bannable references? NXT and suck. Allow. What the fuck? Added to NXT. What is going on here? Okay, whatever. Whatever. Okay, yeah. Whatever, Twitch. Whatever. NXT and suck. Honestly, there was nothing bad there at all. Whatever. Okay, Twitch.
Hell yeah.
Oh, man. Excellent. I hope to God that wasn't like anything like banned or something. I hope to God I hit the wrong button. I know, right? How dare they? Apparently they wanted to ban NXT. Oh my God. Yeah, what the... Wait. Oh my God! Is AEW owned by... Is AEW owning Twitch now? What the fuck? Hey, he said NXT. Get rid of that. NXT's doing good.
Right. You're gonna be
whatever.
I'll show you.
Whatever.
Where will it land?
I just thought that was funny. I don't know if anyone understood what just happened, because, I mean, even I'm kind of like looking around. Did I just see what I just saw?
Here we go.
I just thought that was odd. NXT suck. Okay. Apparently Twitch wanted approval. I see nothing wrong with it. We're just having a conversation. Someone just happened to put suck in NXT in there. Okay. Whatever. Yeah, that's basically what happened. 100%. Yeah, they said, is this... So I'm hoping... I don't think anything happened, like, in terms of, like, any bannings, because, I mean, you're still able to type in chat, so... But I think those words got added to a list. I don't know if Twitch thinks there's a hidden meaning. Because, I mean, there's... Unless there's some channel on Twitch to where... they're trying to do stuff with, like, NXT, and it's like, oh, NXT, you mean that penis. Oh my God, you're gonna put a hurt on our kids in the new day and age these days. Whatever. I don't know if there's like some sick channel on Twitch that's like trying to bury NXT. News to me.
Right.
I mean, I don't know. Maybe. I don't know. Moving on. But yeah, it's, but Keith Lee, he's a great wrestler, man. Keith Lee does not need to go to freaking develop. So let's try AEW.
I got this.
Nope, AEW's fine. Yeah, we have a great lock on AEW. Do you want to try fuck AEW, or I don't know. What variants do we need to put in here in order to? Apparently nothing. Oh no. Well, yeah, still nothing. I don't know. AEW is not on that list. I don't know. I don't know what triggered that. I don't know. I have no idea. do be careful whatever... Do be careful on whatever message you are going to type, offensive-wise, because I don't know if there is any, like, hidden stuff that could potentially get you banned. To my knowledge, I don't think I have any banned words in my list, but at the same time, I also don't want, like, any particular... It would suck, because I know what you're trying to do. You're trying to see if AEW would be, like, a banned list, a banned hidden word or whatever. Because I know that's what you're trying to do, but I also hope to God that there's no lurkers lurking on me, and it's like, hey, I'm gonna try and see what other language I could say offensive, and it's like, that's not what we're trying to do. So, I just want to point that out, just in case if there are any lurkers. I'm not saying I want everyone in chat to say the most offensive thing you could think of, because I will bring the ban hammer down if I think things get out of hand.
This one's my special.
Because it was just weird. You just typed in NXT and sucks, and all of a sudden, I don't know, things happen. I'm trying to think. There was a word I remember putting in. I do remember there was a word I tried to put in my stream title that wasn't offensive, but for some reason it was dubbed offensive. And it wasn't that offensive. I heard worse. Maybe it was suck.
I got this.
I'm trying to think what it was. I remember I was trying to come up with like a stream title for something, and I put in something, and I was like, wait, that's offensive? That's a banned word? So, and I forget what that was. I don't know if stream titles have the same thing as chat, though. Yeah, we're just trying to understand its algorithm. That's all we're just trying to understand here. We're not actually trying to say offensive things. We're just trying to understand what Twitch algorithm dubs offensive. Because we're just having a normal conversation, and I just saw that, and I just thought that was funny. Because I read that and saw nothing out of it that was like, hey, I think that's offensive. You just said NXT and suck. And it's like, okay. But for some reason, Twitch was wanting approval. And it's like, okay. You're just getting weird.
Look at me go. Moving up in the world. I'll take it.
Oh, man. Oh, God. It's 6 in the morning? I think I gotta wrap things up, guys, actually. I think I want to wrap things up. There's some stuff I gotta do today. Basically, I need to... So, I got a new PC, and it's gonna be a bona fide actual streaming PC, so... if anyone remembers me talking about pixelation and artifacting, by having this new streaming PC, that should get rid of all that artifacting, and plus I can now bump up my... I have like an awkward resolution that I'm going with. It's not 1920 by 1080, it's not even 720p, it's like 6075p or some weird shit like that. I forget what it is. And I did that to kind of cut down, hopefully see if that would work on cutting down on the pixelation and artifacting. So now that I have a actual streaming PC, I could now actually possibly run at 720p, so... And it should run with no artifacting. Or at least very, very minimal artifacting, so... yeah, so I'm actually going to be working on that. There's some things I need to get for the new PC. Yeah, so I need to, like, go to the store and stuff. And do all that, so... That was kind of the whole reason why I did this stream at this particular hour, is so that way I could kind of like do the stream, get it done, get it over with, because even after I set up my new PC, I still have to go through all of my OBS settings and also not only set my settings properly, but every scene that you see right here, like, these kind of took hours to come up with, and every scene that you see right here, like, all of that is, it took hours to come up with all those scenes, all the AFK stuff and the intro, the outro, like, all of this. A lot of tender love and care went into some of these, and to have to go through OBS and basically redo all of them it's actually probably going to be a few days. So I really hate to say it, but because I'm actually having a blast. I don't think I really did anything in terms of like progressing in this game right now, but like I just had a blast just talking about pro wrestling. Like, it's, you clearly could see there's a lot of passion that goes into what I absolutely just love, and pro wrestling is at the top of my list. If it's not the one, it's definitely one of. And I love pro wrestling, and I have no idea how much of this stream was just me just talking about pro wrestling, but I absolutely enjoyed it. It's been a blast. I'm really glad you stopped by, mate. And also, just to reiterate, thank you for the sub once again. Appreciate you for the, at least what it says in my settings here. It does say that you did it for 2 months. I much appreciate those 2 months. I would have stuck with just the one, but hey, you went in for another month, and I appreciate that, man. I really do. Thank you. Hopefully I get to see you again. Also, I do want to thank my other subs, Trevor and Cam Opera as well. I want to thank you guys for subbing to the channel. Even though that some people are probably not always here, it helps to know that I do have people that really do care. Dude, was it 3 hours? Jesus, dude. I would have not called 3 hours. Oh man, dude, that's insane. That is insane. And honestly, everything that I said came out of love. Like, everything I said, it was all for the love of the business. I just love this company. Oh, by the way, I do want to, before I leave entirely, I do want to play this real fast. I'm not gonna, maybe I can play it. So I don't know if anyone is familiar with Being the Elite, but I want to leave you guys with this. So I want to play this real fast. There's something I want to play. Let's see. I want to get the start of it. Okay, I think this is the start. Okay. So, if you want to see the full video, go check it out. If you want to see the full video, check it out. So I like watching Being the Elite. Being the Elite is a bunch of pro wrestlers in AEW that love to crack jokes and do a whole bunch of stuff. That's the link to the video, and that's just to that last part is the name of the video, but I want to leave you guys with this. So, the only way that you will ever be able to know that this happened is actually by watching Being the Elite. Normally, they crack jokes, but at the Brody Lee tribute show, Eddie Kingston cut essentially an inspiring promo backstage, and I kind of want to share that with you guys. So, I mean, it's all for the love of pro wrestling. So, like, I think this would be a great way to just kind of like wrap things up. And I am hitting the wrong PC. So yeah, I'm gonna end on this. So I wanna show off Eddie Kingston in his full glory. Ah, shit. Where is it? I want to get like the start of it. We'll go there.
Dark Order, oh no!
As long as you're alive and you remember him, and you remember his teachings, he's never gone.
We did that tonight. We made that man proud. So this doesn't end tonight. This does not end tonight. As long as this company's around, as long as I'm around, and I know the rest of you will be here, we're gonna do that every time. And we're gonna make him proud, and we're gonna make proud of everyone we've ever fucking lost. Because that's our art. That's what we do. Don't forget tonight. Use this. Take this energy. Yeah, it's negative now, but make it positive. And tell everyone you love them. Don't be like our fathers. It took my old man 55 fucking years to say he loves me. I love each and every one of you. Do you understand that? Because you put your bodies on the line. I love all of you. Be with each other. God damn it, Brody. What a that motherfucker got me talking to everybody. But listen, we're gonna get past this together. We're gonna be stronger than anything. Tonight showed it. How strong we are. We fought through tears, we fought through everything. We put on probably the greatest tribute show I've ever seen in my life. And we're gonna carry it. Let's carry it, and let's do it.
That's how you fucking end it, dude. That's how you end it. Oh my god, dude. A fucking men, dude. A fucking men. Oh my god, that was so great. I absolutely love that shit. God, dude. Brody fucking Lee. I thought that was a great fucking speech. Amen, Eddie fucking Kingston, dude. And you may have never even known that took place. You may have never even known that even took place. You may have never even known that even took place. And yet, that happens. But okay. Maybe that's how I should have ended, but I mean, this is I just gotta play this one because of my stupid ass is just a brain dead moron, and this is also from Being the Elite. So this is how like batshit crazy that Being the Elite could be. Check this out.
stand
down!
You stand down!
I got a gun. I got a gun. No.
Everybody down.
No. Wait. Hold on.
Everybody down.
Don't move.
What we got here, boys, is a hostage situation.
I've got good news and bad news. The good news is I'm saving money on my car insurance.
What's the bad news?
I'm the bad news.
Hey, Johnny, you feeling hungry? You don't got the balls, cowboy! That was fun, guys. A lot of fun. Had fun. Thank you.
Bye, Adam. Bye. Oh, shit, guys! Did anyone ask him to join? You look so badass, though.
Bra fucking voted. Oh my god. Oh, Dark Order is so fucking good. Oh my god. Oh, if you want to see the actual stuff. Oh my god, love being the elite. Oh my god. Oh, great. Great fucking stuff. Oh, that was so good. Now it kind of ruins what Eddie Kingston was talking about. Oh my god. Dude, Brody Lee in Being the Elite just hanging out with Dark Order, dude. Oh my god. Oh, it's great stuff. If you guys love pro wrestling, you're gonna love that shit. If you love pro wrestling, you're gonna love that shit. Oh my god. Oh my god, it's wrestling comedy is what it is. It's wrestling fucking comedy, and it's gold. It's fucking gold. This is why I love AEW. Everyone that you just saw, they're all a part of AEW, and this is what AEW does. This is what they do in their off time. Is fuck around and do this shit. And I'm over here laughing, eating it up. And it is just great fucking stuff. It is just great this is why I love pro wrestling. Oh my god. Oh my god. Wrestling can be goofy, 100%. 100%. But sadly, guys, I think I am out of here. So, I know I went a long way to be sarcastic and show you all of you guys that stuff, but honestly, it was worth. I don't know if I should have went funny and then emotional, but either way, I just wanted to share that with you guys. Honestly, I wish I had. Maybe next time I'll show you guys some Brody Lee when he was with Dark Order doing all that kind of type of crazy stuff too. So, because I think you guys would appreciate it. The man, the myth, the legend that is John Hubbard. Who knows? Maybe next time I'll show you guys some more Being the Elite and oh my god. But anyway, those are 2 videos. I highly recommend checking them out. That's if you're a pro wrestling fan. I think you will enjoy it. And yeah, it's just, I love pro wrestling, and my love and passion is there. I love New Japan. I still need to see Wrestle Kingdom. Wrestle Kingdom was like last week, or last weekend, or I forget. I don't know, but I need to freaking watch all that crap. Yeah, I think it was last week. I think it was back on the 4th. Yeah. 4th? Or maybe it was the 3rd. I forget when. All I just know is I missed Wrestle Kingdom, and I gotta watch Wrestle Kingdom. Anyway, but thank you guys for hanging out with me. I really do appreciate all of you. Any lurkers still lurking, appreciate you for the lurks. You don't have to support the channel, but if you do, I love you for it. And yeah. It was on the 4th and 5th. Oh, okay. Yeah, I remember it was, it's just usually they do like, I'm so used to pay-per-views being like on the weekends, and yeah, so I think that's what threw me off. I was like, wait, isn't it on the weekend? 'Cause I wanted to say it was the 4th, but I saw it roll. I saw that right. It rolled on a Monday, right? Yeah, it was Monday and Tuesday, and I was like, wait, what was it, Monday and Tuesday? I thought it was the actual weekend. So wasn't it not like the 3rd and 2nd? Anyway, but yeah, it was 3rd and 4th, and I still need to go through that. Anyway, but yeah, I'm so used to seeing pay-per-views on the weekend and seeing on Monday and Tuesday. I was like, wait, those are SmackDown and freaking Raw hours. But yeah, thank you guys for hanging out with me. I love to see you all again. Hopefully, maybe next time I'll have some video for Brody Lee in Being the Elite. But I think you guys would really enjoy that. And yeah, so I would love to hang around more. Next stream will be on Wednesday, hopefully, cross our fingers, and hopefully I would have a new PC to show for all of you guys. I'll probably post it on Twitter and maybe in Discord about the new PC, seeing it all prepped up and ready to go. But anyway, thanks, mate, for hanging out with me. I love you so much. And again, thank you for the sub. Also thank Cam, Trevor for subbing to the channel as well. Twitter and Discord for any changes and news. Sometimes, mostly I do it kind of like day of, and yeah, so just kind of keep your eyes on that. You don't need a Twitter account to see my Twitter. You just got to go there. And, I mean, hell, I think even on my Twitch page, you can actually scroll down and see a live feed of my Twitter. So you can also go to my Twitch channel and see my Twitter feed. So I have like a little plug-in for it. So I thought that was kind of awesome and unique. So if you guys, yeah, ever want to see any news upcoming, stream-wise, and all that stuff, it's probably going to be more Yakuza Like a Dragon, because I'm having fun with it. I like it. So we're going to be doing more of that, and hopefully, I actually don't know what the next big game is. It's probably Yakuza 3, but for some reason, even though it's coming out this month, it's not up for sale yet, or pre-order. So I have no idea when. I actually have no plans on what my next game is going to be if Yakuza gets pushed or whatever. We'll just see what happens. But anyway, but yeah, more Yakuza Like a Dragon, and can't think of anything else to say other than I love you all so very, very much, and I hope to see you guys on Wednesday for another stream. I actually went a little bit over than what I normally should, but I was planning on only doing like 4 hours. We're actually looking at like 4.5 or 5.5, excuse me. But anyway, I'm out. I love you, and yeah, I'll see you on Tuesday. What? My mind is just all over the place. See you on Wednesday for another stream. I'm out. Peace.